Now, last time, let's get a recap from the players. That way we have something that's a little bit more fresh than the video that was uploaded, just kind of explaining the fight. Let's see. Oops. Melrig, you didn't get a voice in that video because you were not around. So why don't you go ahead and recap what you remember, and then we can have other people fill in the blanks if they want to mention something specific.
Yeah. Alrighty. So the last session started off with us finding and coming across a pack of fleshhounds, and doing the battle, as one would say. After defeating the fleshhounds, we would find a man-made ruined building that we would end up taking a long rest inside of. Before venturing further into the Fleshwood Forest, we would exit that forest and find an entrance to a cave that would potentially lead to where we were needing to go according to our prophecy. But this cave ended up leading to just a giant canyon that was covered in bones. And after venturing through this canyon, we would find another cave entrance that was inside of a giant skull. Once we would get into this cave, we would navigate through the cave itself, where we would find a sapphire that was glowing on top of a pile of bones. Once we got close enough to the gem itself, a dragon would fall from the ceiling, where it would begin to attack us. This dragon would end up being defeated, and after this, we would be talked to by the voice that's been following us along through Pandessia, where it would be revealed that Pandessia was never real, but just a mental construct of the absent mind, and that basically as soon as we got into where quote-unquote Pandessia was, we were actually just wildly wandering around a grass field. And some of us eating mud. I won't point fingers tomorrow. And then we ventured back to, we started our journey back to Zerlishay. On our way there, we would come across, I believe, a town, a village, where we would get a man with a cart who would take us back to Zerlishay, where we would then be resting and doing other things that I don't remember.
Yeah. So in total, the party was gone in Pandessia for about 2 weeks. The party, when they exit Pandessia, it's very evident that their bodily needs had not been met. So, and they were just wildly wandering. So, they were very emaciated, let's say. A lot of their muscle tissue was deteriorating. So, having the strength to be able to make it to a village was really all they had before this village would take them in, feed them, and then once they were ready for travel, take them to Zerlishay. That would have taken probably close to another 2 weeks. So I'm going to go ahead and say that the party has been gone from Zerlishay. That's actually an additional week for travel too. So you guys have been gone for about 6 weeks.
Okay.
Now, if we recall correctly, your ship's captain said that he would stick around for, what, a month? It was?
I think so. Hold on.
Yeah, I believe the ship would remain in port for 1 month before they would have to take it back to Mistcliff for a little while, and then they would return.
Yeah.
Thankfully for you guys, the waters for quite a while, have been deemed not suitable for travel. The boat has remained docked, and the crew landed.
Okay. That's
This
good.
would be probably one of the things that you guys would find out during the rest of your healing process in Zrelishe. Now, this does involve acolytes from the Temple of the Tides paying you guys regular visits, usually twice a day, where lesser restoration is cast on you, among other spells. But there are several acolytes that come forward in an attempt to mend your bodies back to the way they were before they were influenced. Now, with the right kind of rest and food, as well as this magic, it doesn't take long. That's that one extra week that I tack on at the end.
Okay.
But when the party is able to stand, by the time they actually can venture forth from their beds and get a view of the Argarian, a large serpent bursts from the water, and its size is unexplainable. It doesn't attack the city. It's well far off. It's because of its gargantuan size that can even be seen from where you are. But eventually its body snakes back into the Argarian and it is gone from sight. This process, as I've stated before, takes an entire 5 minutes. From there, we will open... What session number is this?
8.
From there, we will open session 8 with the party.
Okay. Now, I could be going crazy. It could be, the 2 weeks of no food and everything like that. But did anyone else just see a giant serpent-like thing burst from the water?
I saw that as well. I can't believe it.
Well, neither can I, so I hope someone who has not just come back from the edge of starvation can also credit these points. Because if not, I fear we are still probably not okay.
Yeah, the entire ward that you guys are in, there's kind of that outer balcony area that you guys were walking towards before this creature became visible. There are nurses and doctors, so to speak, around here, physicians, really, and they are panicking. Everyone's panicking. This is clearly visible. This is a gargantuan creature. This thing is massive.
Good to know.
Yeah.
But I guess we're not crazy. Well, fully crazy yet. I mean, you said you used to be a fisher, killing whales and all of that. Is that what a whale is?
No, that's something else entirely.
Okay.
There were tales of such a creature that existed, but I hadn't thought it possible until now. Everything else had turned out to be false myths. This is really the end of the age.
Yes. I fear at this point, Vinmark, I think we're going to have to throw out all our superstitions about everything we were always told that we thought was never real. I think we're getting to the point of the age where anything and everything will happen. Well, I fear that if we are needing to travel across the Argarian without having to go all the way around by land, and we're having to take a ship, this could cause a little bit of an issue.
Little bit.
Well, do we even know if our ship's still here? I know that I heard one of the nurses saying something about some bad weather. Do you believe they're still here?
If they weren't allowed to leave, I don't see how they could.
Well, you know, they're the sailors. They might have just toughed it through. Who knows? Probably couldn't hurt to go and look for them at least.
So we should go look for them. Let's try and calm these people down too. They're going nuts out there.
I fear it's going to be a little harder this time to calm them. I mean, they just saw a giant serpent. Yeah, there's not really much to explain on that one.
No, there isn't.
Even if we do find the sailors, are we even going? Would they even want to leave the port?
Well, maybe.
And you saw that creature out there.
That's true. But we need to at least inquire, because, I mean, they even said it themselves before we left, that they were supposed to return the ship. So, I mean, as far as we know, they're on a ticking time clock to return it.
True, but I feel like the situations surrounding the world might give them a bit of a, pass.
Maybe, but if you remember that captain was very punctual and very much by the book, he's probably not happy that he's being more delayed than he already has been.
True.
But still, it couldn't hurt.
But
At
now
the very least, we know where he is.
Yes. I'm not sure what his response to that creature will be now.
That's
How
fair.
much his punctuality will hold.
This is very true. Well, I mean, I feel if you're there, then Mark, I mean, you'd probably be a little bit more confident.
Oh. Let's
I mean,
go
if
have
anything, you could just jump on it and ride it.
I'm still a little getting used to being back out here, but the size of that thing. No.
Yeah. Well, I feel that's something before we leave, we should probably ask one of the staff here how much longer they think we'll need until we're fully back up and raring to go and not feeling this tired and exhausted from merely walking.
We also
Would be
need
a good thing.
to still go see Father Cullen.
It's true.
And we should assemble everyone. All of the priests, the clerics, every brother and sister. And tell them the truth of Pandessia.
Yes. I feel it would probably be in our better interests to see if they could come here for the time being. With how we're all still feeling. Feel walking around this city as much as it would take would be a little bit too much for us right now. I don't know how much time we would have before something else happens.
Just contemplating my internal journal, as it were.
No, good note taking. I like that.
I'm. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna spend a couple of minutes studying this shard of ours.
No, go ahead.
Close.
I haven't really had a chance in the past couple of weeks to get a good moment to look at it. You know, sleeping and dying and all kind of does that to somebody.
Listen, dying's not that all that's it's cracked out to be. It's like the Minotaur all over again.
Yes, it's just been pain. It's just been a lot of pain.
Yeah, now you know my pain.
Death will not stop us.
No, it won't, and I feel that between Samara and myself, we have enough feeling to where even if you do die, you'll come back. At least once. I can't guarantee twice, no. I'm not a punch card.
World needs us. I believe that if I were to fall in battle, that she would pray to the gods and they would bring me back.
Yes. Well, I would hope it would. But with the way everything's going, the gods may be too busy. But I doubt it. They would probably respond. Hopefully. Most likely.
I know it. I feel it deep within.
I
After
could
Pandessia.
couldn't tell if that was the feeling of hope or if that was the feeling of my body shutting down. So I'm glad this has been explained. Well, Limmark, I feel we should go talk to some of the staff to see if we can get some of the clergy and find our ship captain and get him up here to speak with him. Samara's examining the gemstone.
You should.
Okay. So what's the plan then?
It's probably
Limmark and myself will go speak to some of the. Now you got this. Go.
what?
What? What happened?
You got this. Go.
Me?
Oh, I guess you're talking.
Okay.
Go forth with plan.
Go forth with plan.
Oh, go.
Okay.
Yeah, you go.
Okay.
Get out of this
Um,
hospital bed. Leave.
We're gonna go grab one of the
Go!
frantic staff members, one of the clergy.
You can find someone who isn't frantic if you want to.
Nice.
Not everyone's losing their mind, but there are
Awesome.
several.
Good. We're gonna go find one who's just looking around like, what's why is everyone?
Yeah.
We're gonna make a request of them to send word to Father Callan to start organizing a meeting of all of like the elders and scribes, probably.
Okay.
With important information out of Pandessia.
He
As well as everything else. That's going on.
Yeah, he reaches into his leather satchel and produces in this area it'd be parchment. He produces like a small amount of parchment and like puts it up against the wall and starts like scrawling out your words as you're talking to him. And he gives you the note to look it over, just so you can inspect it, make sure that it says exactly what you want to say. And when you're satisfied, you hand it back to him. He puts it into his satchel, and he gives you a low bow before departing from the room.
Nice. Then from there, we go to look for the crew and the captain.
Okay.
And we know where they're at?
I would say that you probably think they might come to you at some point, or you can go try to find them. The whole reason you know they're around is, I mean, you come back, you're not conscious, right? But you remember at one point members of your crew, the people that you like, the captain was there. At some point, you remember seeing them, hearing their voice. You know they're here.
Okay.
Okay.
You know they've come to see you. But where they are in the city, I mean, they could be by the boat, they could be near the docks. It's kind of, I mean, outside of that, it'd be a coin toss, really.
Well, the first place I think that we would probably check would be the boat itself. See if there's even any of the crew there.
Okay.
That'd be our best bet.
So, to note for the party, you guys did not get away scot-free as far as the bodily effects of what's happened to you. As of this point, until it'll probably be maybe like a day or two, you will suffer from 2 levels of exhaustion. This is more from aches and pains in your body than you being tired and like sluggish from moving. Like your body is exceptionally sore as it has undergone not only being emaciated, but then also being restored very quickly. So you guys will have 2 levels of exhaustion, and we'll probably roll, let's say, Constitution saving throws every 24 hours. Okay. If you go over 10, then you'll be fine.
Okay.
But if not, then you'll have to wait 24 hours to repeat the save. Right? We'll do it that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So, noted. You guys... From here, you guys would have to go out into the streets and walk the streets. You're at a nice elevated area. It kind of overlooks the harbor. But as you come out from around the corner and you get a nice view of the harbor below, the harbor is not in the same condition as it was when you left. This has been and continues to be at least 6 weeks worth of rain. Sometimes drizzling.
Okay.
Sometimes enough where it feels like there could be a hurricane. There hasn't been one, but certainly feels that way. So, as you guys go to like lower ground, find a street that runs parallel to the cliffs that go down and overlook the harbor, you get a full view of it. Most of the ships are no longer over by the docks. They're actually in the open bays, separated from one another as much as they can be, with several anchors dropped to try to keep them in place. And even among all of these boats, you can see that there are shards of wood, strewn out canvas. There have been collisions. Several boats have gone down here, probably just from crashing into one another. As you guys scan the harbor, make a perception check.
Okay.
8. What do my stone eyes see?
22.
Oh, one more. Because you have 2 levels of exhaustion, so you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Ah, shit.
5.
Forgot about that.
Still 8.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
No.
4!
Mallory. Oh, buddy.
Okay. So, in the rain, among all the boats that are drifting out there, you just can't make out which one you came on. It could be any one of these. But, I mean, no, your boat's bigger, so you're looking and looking and looking, and I mean, at a certain point, it just becomes a sea of white canvas that's been folded up and a bunch of rods sticking in the air. They're all kind of bobbing up and down. It's hard to tell.
Should find someone in charge. Someone who knows what boat is where.
That would be our best bet. Maybe they even know where the crew is.
Perhaps.
Alright. So you guys go poking around in the harbor. As soon as you make your way down through that section of the city, you'll poke your nose around areas that you can. Parts of it are underwater. Some of the solid foundations, things that were built with stone that lead out into the water, that's under the water. But any of the buildings and stuff that were along, like the cliffside here at the coast, those are still intact. Some of the warehouses and things, but water's getting close. And so as you get down here, you can see that even now, at any point during the day, these warehouses are being evacuated. This area is heavily under guard. There are people moving about everywhere. And, I mean, unfortunately, there are no horses or cattle or anything. All of this cargo has to be pulled by hand. And so there are several different people that are here just as laborers, pulling carts with ropes, trying to get them into the upper city of all of this stuff. Metal, wood, cloth, all of the important things that get shipped into Zrelishe.
Do you think we should just start asking around?
No. Should try and find someone that looks like they have a moment to catch their breath.
There's like a harbor master we could talk
Probably
to.
wouldn't hurt.
Okay. So, if you're trying to find someone particular, that's going to be more of like an investigation. Like you're going to walk around and ask a couple of people, hey, where's this guy? If you're just looking to talk to anyone that's just kind of, randomly around, that's also fine.
I'm gonna go search for like the harbor master.
Agreed.
Okay. Cool. All right. Sounds like we're on board. So you guys will need to give me an investigation. It's all 3 of you, so why doesn't one person just give it to me with advantage, and then the third person who Well, okay. One person give me a flat roll, and then with a d20, you other two give me a d10 flat. We're gonna do it this way. I'm
Who
try
has
this. This sounds
the
fun.
Who has the highest investigation?
Not me.
I have a +2.
I got a +3.
Go for it.
That's you, alright. Just put that.
Okay, I'll do it.
Do we add our bonuses to the +10 or to the 10?
No,
or to the...
just the 10.
It's
All
rolling.
of you are running
Come on,
around.
roll 20.
Come on, roll 20. Hey.
Not
Hey, there we go.
Okay, all right. We'll take the 18.
Ignore the other
Wait. Yeah. Yeah, never mind the other two. Okay, so
It's
all right, great. So,
That's three.
with a roll like that too, it'll be Melrig. So you're talking to this soldier, and I mean, you just kind of have a way with guys like these, right? Like, and for the most part, in your interactions here, you don't get the feeling that humans here particularly hate dwarves. I mean, they seem to accept you, so to speak. I mean, some of them might make a comment about looking down on you and having to wear a helmet, but you're used to comments like that. They're humans. But
Yeah.
in the short term, they actually seem to be okay with you. They're willing to converse with you. So as you walk up and begin talking to this soldier, he says the harbor master had to move his entire office. Everything had to be moved. It was actually the first thing moved. If you go over here into this warehouse, and he points at one that's actively being emptied, he's like, his office was moved in there. And then the water started encroaching, and so now we're moving all of this stuff out, and he has decided to keep his office here so he can oversee the entire process. He's running around here somewhere. I don't think you're going to catch him in the building. But you can try. I would recommend going back the way you came, head up towards the road that goes up into the upper city. You might find him inspecting cargo and stuff as it's going up.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I have a question. You're the only
Yes.
dwarf I've seen in quite a while. Are you the one that they're talking about? The one up in the wards? The one who came out of Pandessia?
Yes.
By the gods, it is you. Did you...
Yes, I am.
What did you see? If you don't mind me asking.
A desert. A long, unending desert.
That's not at all what I've imagined.
And then some caves. No. It plays tricks on your mind. You can walk and walk, but you'll never stop. You'll never reach where you're truly wanting.
That sounds like a nightmare.
It is. It's an unending nightmare. But with the right amount of faith, the right amount of determination, and in some cases, a little bit of stubbornness, one can get through any nightmare, as you would say.
Right. He kind of stops and takes a moment to look up, and the rain begins to hit his face, which he looks down then, and he says, "Do you think the rain will stop?"
I do. I believe I believe just this for this one time. I think that if enough of us pray and enough of us wish it away, I think possibly the rain will stop before it encroaches further and further into the city.
I hope so. But you're right on one thing. There's a few people that are throwing away their faith. I don't want to be one of those people. Tonight I will take the pay I make from today, each coin, and I will toss it into the ocean. And with each coin, I'll make a new prayer.
It is a wise decision. The people who are losing their faith and their faith is wavering, it's not uncommon. In the toughest of situations, when there doesn't seem to be an end in sight or a helping hand to guide them along, one's faith is tested. Some lose it, some waver, some keep strong. I'm glad you've kept strong. You should keep it. Pray, keep your faith in line, because one day, hopefully very soon, if myself and my comrades have any say in the matter, this will all go away. This will all be gone, and we will go back to what normalcy will be after this is done. But for now, praying and keeping that faith is very important for what's happening at the moment.
Thank you for your wisdom. And for you, he reaches into his armor and pulls off his tags. And he says, we all will have our own fight. Whether it's here or Pandessia. But I don't have a family. There's no one to look for me when I go, if I make it through whatever this is. I want someone to remember me. My name is Harold. He passes you his tags.
Well then, Harold, I will remember you, and I will keep these tags on me throughout my journey to try and restore the normalcy to this place. And you, and I am Melric Stormshield. And one day I will come back, and we shall have another talk. And hopefully your faith is still as strong as it is now.
It will be. Thank you, Melric. You have given me hope. I'll keep an eye out for the harbor master. If I see him, I'll make sure that he knows to look for you.
And that is all I ask. Thank you.
He gives you a nod, a farewell, and goes back to his post. Maybe you caught him on break. Maybe he was just kind of standing around for the moment, but he leaves and with a new vigor.
Just it is worrying the amount of people that are losing their faith. Well, we will try our hardest now to find this ship master. I'm gonna look for Vimok, see if I can see his head poking out from the crowd.
Oh yeah. You can't lose him. You really can't. He's just kind of like when he's you see him all the way kind of across where some of the other buildings are, like you're looking parallel to this cliff. And you can see he's just like staring down at this person. He's uncomfortably close. And this individual who was once hauling a carriage has now stopped. The line is completely slack behind him in his left hand as he just looks up at this towering man.
Where is the harbor master?
He usually inspects the cargo down by the by the fairway.
I was just there. The place has been abandoned. Where is the harbor master?
I swear, he'll be down that way. And a brand new shipment's coming out. We just got back.
Oh.
And we worked tirelessly.
Vinmark.
Oh, Melrick.
Yes, Vinmark.
This
my
man
friend.
tells me
Scurries
that the
away.
harbor...
Please take a couple.
Oh, there he goes. What was that?
You are, yeah. I feel your stature is a little bit of a nervous inducing for some of them. They're not used to someone as big as you.
Hmm.
But I think I found where potentially this shipmaster is, due to a guard named Harold. That warehouse over there that they're taking all the supplies out of is where his office is set up at the moment. But he's not there currently. He's inspecting all the cargo. And if we go back up to the main road where all this is being transported, he should be right up there. And if he's not up there, Harold said if he sees him, he'll let us know.
Very well then. Guess he was telling the truth.
Most of these poor fellows don't know what's all going on. All they're being told is to carry one thing from one place to another.
That's good.
Well,
On them.
yes. Well, let's go get Samara and make our way over there. Hopefully, she's not been trampled or dragged into something that she's not supposed to be in.
No, Samara has considerably less luck locating anybody that knows anything. Most of these people just say, I'm here to haul stuff. I'm just here to carry things and earn a little bit of bread at the end of the day. That's all they know. But by the time you've just about given up, you can see that Vimok, Melrig have gotten back together. They're crossing over the harbor, and, I mean, luckily enough, they're coming back in your direction.
Oh, thank goodness. Where have you guys been? Have you found the harbor master?
Well, I haven't found him, but I do believe I know maybe where he is.
Oh, yes.
He's either, from what I've been told by a guard named Harold, he is either in that warehouse over there that they're pulling cargo out of currently. That's where his office has been set up. But according to Harold, he's been largely inspecting all the cargo that's going up to the actual, further into the city. And so if we go to the road out there where they're bringing all this cargo, he should be right up there.
Gotcha. I guess I'll follow after you.
Yes. Onwards.
They haven't been giving you guys any trouble about being tall and short, have they?
No. Well, I did come across Vimmark talking to someone, and he was making him rather nervous due to his size, but, I mean, I just had a lovely conversation with the guard named Harold about his faith and everything like that, and he gave me his dog tags to remember him by, as he doesn't have a family.
Very surprisingly little trouble.
Wonderful.
Well, for someone of your stature, I feel none of these people would really cause you much trouble at all. I feel only really myself and Samara are at the point where they can give anyone any trouble to you. And even then, I fear I would rather not put that to the test. Not now, at least. Maybe later. We can have a friendly spar and see where it goes.
It would be interesting to see our abilities compare.
It would. But I fear for now we're a little too preoccupied and too time constrained to
Yes.
worry about things.
And now we have a end of the world ushering serpent that has made itself known.
Yes.
Hmm.
Well, I hope this quartermaster is up this road. If he's not, then he might be in his office, or who knows. Let us go see.
Yes.
Yeah, so you guys head up the road, back towards kind of the way you came in. But now there's this like line of cargo where a bunch of people are pulling these carts, and you just kind of follow the line of these carts. And they do, in fact, snake back up the very road you came down. And standing there in the middle of the rain is this. He's not as big as Vimok, right? But for a human, he's a very large man. And most of his musculature is concealed by a very heavy leather raincoat that he wears with the hood pulled up. And he is walking up to a bunch of carts as they come by, and he's allowing them through after he takes a look underneath these canvases that are stretched over him to inspect them and make sure everything's there, nothing's broken, product's still good. And all around him is, actually how many? There are 5 local town guard. All of them bearing the sigil, the insignia of their king. It's a seahorse with a crown on it.
They picked the seahorse as their image.
Yes. It is a crowned seahorse over
They
crossed
are on the
tridents.
sea, so I mean,
Adorable.
they must love Poseidon.
Their patron goddess is what is her? Aurora, I think it is. I believe she is the goddess of seas. Yes.
Poseidon.
Yes, Aurora.
Mhm.
She is the mother of the ocean.
Nice. Well, I think that potentially could be our man there. He seems to be investigating the cargo. Also, Denmark, you didn't tell us you had a long-lost brother.
No,
Your
my
long-lost brother?
no, my cousins and brothers are all up north, probably taking my place and providing for the village, or out with the companions.
Are you sure? Because I mean, that guy's very similar in size to you. I don't think humans normally get that big.
No,
Well, not normally, but you never know.
that man has done much to earn his size.
Well,
And before long,
least this one won't be
he
intimidated.
turns and sees all of you and begins to cross over, kind of marching in your direction. His big footsteps splash in all of the different muddy puddles that are forming along the side of the road. And he begins barking orders in your direction. Hurry! I heard that there were people here on my docks. Some strangers. A short one, a big one, and a woman. What are you doing here?
We'll search for our boat. Came in, cannot find it amongst the sea of sails.
No, good luck. If you want, there's a rowboat over there. You can take it out into the harbor and find it yourself. I'm all that's left. Me and these guys, and he points over to the guardsman with his head.
Everyone else is abandoned?
Of course, wouldn't you?
No.
Food's running scarce. The entire city's gonna start starving soon. And we, and he kind of motions towards this huge line of cargo, are the only thing that's gonna save it. By moving all of this into the upper city. I don't have time to go looking for boats. I don't know which one's yours. I don't have my manifest in front of me.
No. Understood.
We'll take the rowboat.
We won't keep you anymore. Apologies.
It's your funeral. You did see what's out there now, right?
Yes.
And you want to take a boat?
Yeah.
The world needs us.
Yeah. I don't think the world's gonna let go of us just yet.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Just kind of whisper to
Exactly.
the other two. We should
Well-
pick like a more divine name now that we're really in this. But we are the Dawnhammer. It's actually good. I like it.
I'm just gonna say,
And-
what do you mean? What's wrong with the name?
I like it.
What are you, sell swords?
I feel like-
Mercenaries? Are you for hire? In that case, we might just change the entire conversation here.
We are in need of coin.
Have you heard about the people who came back from Pandessia?
No,
No.
I've been far too buried
Well,
into my
then-
work trying to save all of this.
Ah.
Have you heard of the
Don't forget,
prophecy
you're not
involving the
gonna think
gods?
we should just take the boat.
No, I've heard none of
Recently,
this.
I'm
Well,
sure you're aware of the.
when you're less busy,
I'm sure you're aware of the
it might be a
dangers.
good thing to go to your local temple.
Right.
Gods are the solution to all of this. And they are sending us. They are with us.
Sir, did you saw the giant Leviathan outside? Yes.
Of course I did.
That is but one symptom of the ongoing crisis this world has been facing for the past couple of months.
Does that explain the rain?
Oh yes, the rain has been maybe not caused by the massive creature, but the rain has been ongoing because of the crisis. Animals started going crazy around here. Yes.
Aye, my dog bit my thigh.
Aye, it's happened. It's been happening everywhere we've been going, at least as far as we can tell. We were recently in the city of Mistcliff, and we were there when the animals started going crazy, just tearing apart people. This
Elka.
chaos is happening everywhere. Monsters being spawned in, rain unending, seasons going out of whack. We were sent by our church in Mistcliff to find a solution to this chaos. That solution led us to the land of Pandessia, the land in which only one other group of people has returned from before.
And you made it out.
Yes. We entered 6 weeks ago. We've been healing from that experience. It was not just traumatic upon our bodies, both mentally, but also physically. The land saps you of your strength and keeps you barely alive while you're there.
Roll a charisma check with advantage. Persuasion, I guess this would be.
I'll take persuasion, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll take persuasion advantage.
Yeah.
I'll take persuasion. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay.
You rolled a d10.
All right, 14.
Okay, all right. So
Christian, you rolled a d10, not a d20.
he.
Oh, I rolled 10.
You did.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you
Yep.
for catching that. Much better. Much better.
There we go. Okay.
Much better.
So he looks to you as you're recanting his story. You can see his brow furrows as he takes in all of this information, and he says, "Lass, I thought you were cold. I didn't think you were weak like this." He comes forward and he takes his jacket off and kind of like just throws it over your shoulders, and it's heavy. As soon as it hits you, it feels like you've just gotten a fur coat or like an animal coat like thrown on you, but this thing has been weighed down by water. And he says, in a kind gesture then, he reaches out and grabs Vimok and he says, "All right then, talk is cheap. They'll do fine without me. We'll go to my office." He looks to the guards and he says, "Inspect those. Make sure nothing's broken. Make sure that those are tied down properly. I don't want anything." And the guards, "Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir." They'll start moving forward and inspecting them. And Youth 4 will head back to his office, which is in the upper floor of the warehouse, where he will pull out the entire ship log for the whole harbor, the names of the ships and their captains, and he will lay it out in front of you, as well as the class of ship.
Thank you,
Alright.
sir.
Of course.
Thank you.
Let me put on some warm tea. You might be there a while. It is organized by months and weeks, but if you were out of commission that long, your memory might be fuzzy. Take your time. He'll
Sir.
leave and go make tea. Oh, he stops.
It's very likely that we've been gone far too long, and the ship has already left. If that is the case, I beseech you, it is of the utmost importance that we need access to a ship to take us to Mistcliff, or possibly wherever the next stage of our prophecy takes us. We have made real and significant process to not just understanding, but ending the crisis that threatens to destroy our very world. We are weak only because this task is of such high priority that we cannot even take the time to fully rest and recover before we must act upon the information that we have learned. Very fabric of our universe is threatening to awaken and swallow us whole if we cannot figure out how to put it back to sleep.
He had his hand on the door and he releases the door. He turns his whole body back to you guys and takes like 3 steps forward. And his steps are heavy, like Vimok's. Each step echoes and creaks the floor. And he says, "Lass, I'm not a very religious man. I've done some things in my time. Things that might make you want to run away. But I'm later in my years. I am more of a man now than I ever was. And my life has turned. I have ridden on a family name for a while. If your ship is not here, I will not only find you a ship, I will captain the boat myself, and I will take you where you need to go.
That's a man.
But only once this cargo makes it to the top of that hill. Because very, very soon," and he nods out this like cutaway. It's not quite a window. There's no glass in it.
Mm.
But it looks down into the warehouse, and you can see the water lapping kind of near its big front entrance. And he says, "This building doesn't have much time."
I understand, sir. I would...
Hmm.
I would not ask you to forsake the city itself in this crisis. We must still make contact with the High Priest here in order to help us understand everything that we have learned from Pandessia, as well as to spread knowledge of what has happened there in that forsaken land.
Knowledge.
Yes.
That's... Well then, write a book.
I'm sure many books will be written about this and what we have learned.
If you're telling the truth, and I do believe you, I think you might be right. Not all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No.
I'll step back to let him go make the tea.
Yes, tea to warm up. He goes to go make the tea, leaves you 3 with the manifest. His big heavy coat hangs next to the door he just left from.
I remember Captain's name. Captain Emilio. I don't remember what they called the ship, though.
The 3 of us here, I'm sure we can at least search for Emilio in the records. If he put that name down.
Emilio is a good start to it.
Common of a name is Emilio.
So you guys pick through the manifest looking for Emilio.
It's 27.
Give me an investigation check. Whoever's got the best investigation.
That's not right.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have +3.
Yep.
Cool. That's a 14.
Okay. So you do find Emilio's name in the manifest. We'll take... Okay, and then... So it'll take an hour for you all to sift through this book, going back far enough to find when you guys entered. And then you go and match it with all of the later entries, or the newest entry. And you do in fact find that they have not left. Emilio has not been logged out of the book. There's no record of the ship leaving. So somewhere out there in that harbor is the ship.
He's there somewhere. Okay. Well, he's still here, which is good.
Yes.
The only problem is he in the boat or is he somewhere in the city?
Looking out at Looking at all the ships and the state of everything, I don't think that they would be on the ship anymore.
Make a perception check if you're looking out at that bay.
Still at disadvantage. Perception plus 3, 10.
So you suddenly see that one of the ships in the bay drops their sails. Not to full, but halfway. And then they're pulled back up within like 8 seconds.
What is that? What are they doing?
The whole boat slowly kind of shifts to the left. And as it does, you can see that there is another boat just beyond it that is drifting very, very slowly close to it.
There are people out there. There might be someone on the ship, actually. In case, out there, the ships are all moving and colliding into each other. So there must be people on the ship to make sure that it doesn't get destroyed.
That'd probably be our best bet. I mean, none of these people who would be the captains of these ships would want their ships being damaged by other boats.
No.
So I highly doubt any of them are really ashore.
No, especially our ship. I remember we
Yes.
were given
I,
a special one.
from what I recall, it was a new design. This is the prototype. So Emilio is probably trying his utmost to make sure the ship's not damaged at all.
Yes.
Well, I feel we're going to have to use that rowboat to get out there.
Is there any way we could send a message out to Emilio?
But what are we going to send it with?
Don't know. We would need to know where he is. That's the problem.
Do we?
I say we don't have any messenger birds. And, I mean, if we're going to send someone, we might as well go ourselves.
Only Skjol was still with me. He's a good bird.
I had. Perhaps we can find a wizard in town that may have access to the message. Well,
I
Sage.
am going to say I highly doubt. I feel we probably have a better chance at looking at someone in the temple. There might be someone in there that has a way, but even then,
if we can get the message out to Emilio that we have survived and that we're in town, waiting for pickup, it would at least prevent us from having to go out into the waters with that massive creature there.
Nearby is the man, right, who's making
Yeah.
coffee. He's introduced himself as Gerald.
Gerald.
And he kind of points out to you. He says, Lass, you're looking to get on a bigger boat than the one that you're looking to take out. Forgive me, but I think a bigger creature is going to notice a bigger boat. Perhaps the smaller the boat, the better right now. If you don't mind me saying.
That's a good point.
he's not wrong, Samara. If you're afraid to get on,
Yeah, if the creature came anywhere near, it would destroy everything. So, and if it were going to do that, I think it would have already.
if he would have done that whenever it reached the water earlier. So, to the rowboat. After the tea.
All right. So, the party leaves the office. Gerald will go back to monitoring the cargo and trying to get everything up the hill. He points out where the dinghy is. And, yeah, sure enough, this thing will fit 3 people. Maybe 4, but Vimok will take up the whole wherever he is.
Yeah.
The back. Whatever that is.
Okay. So, in the rain, you guys pull your collars tight around your neck to keep you warm, get into the boat, and begin to paddle out into the harbor. So, who is, I guess Vimok would be rowing in the back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, give me athletics strength check.
Disadvantage, I have a +7. 16.
Okay. So it starts some work. Your muscles are sore. Probably shouldn't be doing this.
So,
But you begin to row the party out. Who's rowing in the front?
I guess it'd be a combination of Samara and I.
So you guys would like switch the paddle off every now and again?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. So one of you roll athletics check with advantage. Or not with advantage, just
Okay.
roll flat because you guys have disadvantage.
Okay. That's a 9. Great. Love that.
Okay. Well, thankfully the back is the heavy lifting. The front is more steering. So every now and again, especially in the weather, you guys will kind of blow off course, but Vimok is able to row you guys through it and correct. Okay. Now out here we need perception checks. So how do we want to do this?
Is it dark out?
Well, there's overcast, right? There's clouds.
Yeah.
And there's rain, always. So it's not dark, but
Yeah.
darker.
Yeah. It'd be even harder for me to see.
I'm saying I got dark vision.
I also have dark vision.
Okay. So Vimok is solely focused on keeping the boat going.
Yeah, I'll call out suddenly. I can't see anything past the rain out there. You two look for it. I'll keep us going.
All right. You two give me perception checks with disadvantage.
Eek.
14.
Perception. 4.
Okay. So, unfortunately, after the first hour of rowing around out here in the harbor, looking for your boat, none of these boats look like the one that you came in on. You haven't rowed through the whole thing. At least you don't think you have. But you've only been out here for an hour. And so far, you haven't found anything. Nothing that resembles that 3-tiered ship that you came in on.
I think we should find a boat, just take refuge on it for a little while. Get back to it. Let's not exhaust ourselves too much out here.
Might also, yes. Also, might be a little easier to look from a higher vantage point.
Let's just go to that one over there.
All right. You guys row up to a boat, and there's no ladder or anything that's been let down immediately. But as you guys kind of row up, a couple of sailors' heads begin to poke over the sides of the ship, looking down at you. And they say, "What are you doing?"
We're looking for our ship. We can't find it. We need rest. Please, we take refuge.
They throw the ladder down and they begin to motion you all up. Yeah, get in here, get in here. Tie your boat off on that hook there.
Thank you. Get over to the hook and reach up, grab it.
Okay. The boat gets secure. The party begins to climb the ladder. And as the last of you climbs up over the edge, a group of sailors is hoisting up on this rope, pulling your boat up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll help
You
them.
guys stumble out onto the deck, and except for Vimok, who runs over and starts helping right away. And the hatch in the deck floor gets opened, and a couple of other sailors come up, along with what is obviously the captain. He's wearing a far finer looking outfit. Not great, though. Everybody's like wet, and you can see that a lot of their clothing is beginning to kind of tatter. But as the captain comes up from the lower decks, he says, "What in the blazes is going on up here? We don't take strays. Who are you people? What are you doing on my ship?"
Apologies. Well, that's not helping, but we were looking for our ship. Couldn't find it. We are exhausted from our travels recently, and we sought refuge on your ship.
Oh. My apologies. I didn't realize. What does your ship look like?
It's fairly large. 3 tiers.
The big one.
No,
Yeah, I've seen her.
the big one.
She's not around here, though.
No?
She's too big to be around here. The wind would carry that beast straight into everything around her. She's off on the edge. And he points, through the fog, through the rain, off more away from all the other ships. She's on her own.
Alright. That's smart. Thank you.
Well, don't thank me just yet. I haven't offered you the deal I want to.
Deal.
No.
Suppose you got a lot of storage on that ship. Suppose there's some extra food. Me and my mates have been out here for several weeks. Food stores are running dry. What do you say? Me and my crew hoist anchor. We'll sail you through the storm to your ship. And in return, you give us, say, 2 weeks of food?
To be honest with you, we're not even sure how much food we have on the ship currently. Our travels have taken us far. We've been gone for 6 weeks. Our crew was actually supposed to leave 2 weeks ago. But, kind of just gesture out with all the rain.
So, your crew's still on board then? All of them?
Again, I'm not sure.
Are you the captain?
No. That's Captain Emilio.
Well, then who are you calling it your ship?
Well, it is in our service. And we are in the service of the gods. Gonna give him a nod. They smile on you for giving us refuge.
Yeah, the gods have always smiled on me in life. They smile on me now. Because they just brought me the one ticket I needed to get all that food aboard. Men, swords are suddenly drawn and all pointed at you. You'll make for a hefty bargain. I don't know who the hells you people are, but you're mighty important to be out here in a storm looking for some ship like that. So I tell you what. We'll sail you to your ship, and we'll make contact. We'll trade you for some food. Simple as that. Nobody gets hurt. All you gotta do is comply.
Vimak started breathing a bit heavier when the swords are drawn, looking around at all the men.
Take it easy there, big fella. I don't want to have to throw you. I've seen wild animals bigger than you, and I've hunted gorillas.
Oh, I don't think you've dealt with someone like him yet.
Listen, this don't have to get ugly. You get your ship, my men get food. It's as simple as that. If you're not willing to make a trade, I'm gonna have to force it. In a week's time, we'll begin to starve. Can't have that. My men will mutiny. Cut me up. Eat me, maybe. These are vicious men. And he kind of looks to the rest of them and they give like a chuckle.
Around all of them.
We've been out here for a while.
What do you do for your trade, sir?
Cargo.
Cargo?
Alright, legal cargo. I ain't one of those pirates, despite the scene here. We're just desperate.
Of course.
We did not
and you're
blame
waylaid
you
here because of the rain? Or because of the monster out in the bay?
No. We're running out of food because we can't get off this ship. If we leave it, it'll be destroyed. It'll smash into another.
What's got you stuck here? What had you
The
stuck
storm.
here? Aye. How long has the storm been going?
Too long.
Can you remember when it started? At all?
If my manifest is correct, 6 weeks.
Aye. And you have seen the monster out in the waters? I'm sure
Why,
you've
we
heard
all
stories
did.
of animals attacking people in the streets of Srilashay, Mistcliff, all around the Argarian Sea. It's happening everywhere on this world. Do you know where we just were 6 weeks ago? Of course not, we didn't tell you. We went to Pandessia, the land of chaos, dreams, and nightmares. And we came back alive. Aye. And we went there because no fool would go to Pandessia without a purpose. We went there because we're trying to find out how to end all of this chaos, to keep your trade active. Keep the world itself from crumbling in into forming to whatever new ethereal construct will be made afterwards. To be honest, what we plan to do will benefit you far more than food ever will in these next couple of weeks. We plan to end the very chaos that has consumed this world. That is the purpose we've been sent upon. That is the purpose that ship is meant to bring to us. We would love to provide you with food. I wish we could.
Roller charisma.
But I offer something far better. 15.
Okay. He says, Lass, let's say you did go to Pandessia. Okay, let's say I believe you. That makes you a hero. All three of you. It does. I'm not blind to this. But we won't make it a few weeks, despite your promise. We won't make it a week.
And
So,
let's.
I'm more than happy to hand you back over to your ship unharmed.
Mhm.
But in return, me and my mates are gonna get some food.
Let me add
That's
in an
the
additional
plan.
calculus to your plan. Can you name how many people have left Pandessia in the past thousands of years? A small handful. Just one other group. And now us. And I want you to take a very long thought on what kind of people can make it out of that land. How powerful they must be. We're trying to make a bargain with you because we don't want to have to kill you.
There's no need to come to that.
The fight?
You can notice that the captain, with his hand kind of at his side, right? His right hand, his two fingers are kind of twitching a bit. Kind of in a very specific motion.
We have dealt with far worse than starving tradesmen. We've killed pirates, and we've killed fragments of the very being of reality. And they weren't that much of a challenge. How much of a challenge do you think you will be? Full.
Roll a perception check, all three of you.
17.
Damn.
But it's at disadvantage in mine.
Okay. Yeah, it is. Yep.
Girl, 8.
8.
Yeah.
Okay. So what did you guys get? Okay, only Vimok. So Vimok, you have a choice here.
Okay.
This hand signal that Samara has noticed is just that, a signal. From the side of Samara, as she is speaking to the captain, a sailor has produced a cloth and wraps it around both of his hands, right?
Yeah.
In a way where it's taut. And from the look of it, he is about to come up behind her and gag her. Samara does not see this. Melrig does not seem to see this. What do you do?
Okay. I'll just point at the guy and say, "Wait!"
Make an intimidation check.
Intimidation plus 1, 13.
Okay. Oh. He does not. He will come forward and attempt to gag Samara. Samara, do you resist this in any way?
Yeah, as a legendary action, I'm gonna blind him.
Okay.
To like.
Well, he has the drop on you, so you will have a chance to resist the fact that a cloth is now suddenly being forced, kind of around the lower half of your face and into your mouth. So go ahead and give me a. Well, what should this be? Probably just contested strength athletics. It's the easiest way to do it. Yeah, so strength athletics check.
I roll a 10.
Okay. No. So this man gets the cloth around you. He kicks your foot out from underneath you, so you fall to the ground, and he gets you on your stomach. So he will start to tie the thing. Now this is up to the party. Everyone, the rest of the party. Do you react to this? The captain will shout forward, I, just take it easy. Nobody wants to hurt anyone. We're just shutting her up. Okay? She's talked long enough. I understand what I'm doing right now isn't exactly morally correct. Okay? But if I don't, me and my men starve. Simple.
I understand your position. I think that I haven't been in the same. Just like looking at him in the eyes.
I'm sure you have.
We understand.
There are far better ways to go about this.
Look, if you understand, then just let it happen. Take a seat. No one wants to hurt anyone. I get you don't like this. I don't like this. But I'll get you to your ship. And I'll trade you as soon as the food's on board. I'll give you your dinghy. Everyone parts ways. But that thing, and he points to like the blind or the gag that's now been tied behind the back of her neck. He goes, that thing stays on.
I'll lean over and kind of motion for Finmop to lean down so I can whisper to him. As much as we don't like this, it's not. There's no way we're getting out of this. We're all too tired, especially you and I. We can't. There's too many at the moment. And if the captain and the crew are on ship, imagine what they'll do if they hear that they have us.
There is another way.
It's best.
Come again, big fella?
To take us. Oh no.
Put yourself in the service of the gods and come with us.
Why would I do that?
Because you're stuck here. And the world is ending. If we fail, everyone does. If you come with us, we'll tell you what's happening. We'll show you. You saw that creature out there in the harbor. That's just the beginning. This has only just begun. We have heard the very voice of the gods. They spoke to us. We are reforging their song that they sung when they created everything. Come with us, and you will join in the beginning of a new age.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion is 13.
If I work for you, I expect to be paid. Not in gold or silver, but in food. You promise that, and we'll follow your ship.
We will find ways to acquire food. Together. I know techniques from the north of fishing. Seem to work down here. And fish seem to be a viable source of food.
Well, these waters here have been picked clean. Too many boats, too many fishermen. We'd have to go elsewhere.
Many islands on the sea. Perhaps they will provide. And in prayer to the gods, they will lead us along a path that will sustain us. That will be essential in this journey, with you and all of your men.
He turns away from you three. Samara has stood up. She's not left to be on the ground, but a sword is pointed directly at you. You are not to take that gag off. The captain turns to his men. He says, I alone do not decide how we go forward from here, men. Right now, we have a valuable prize. Food. Right now. But if we take their deal, then we have more people. That means more food. But I don't know about you. And he looks at him. He looks at you guys. And then eyes back to his crew. But if they've got a ship that big, I'd say they're the best equipped ship in the entire harbor. And if they can get food, then maybe we can too. I want to show of hands. Are you with me? Several of the men, aye, yes. They raise their hands. A couple follow more as more hands go up until eventually the whole crew have their hands up. Turns back to you guys. Let him go. Release him. You can take that off. He gestures to Samara. We're friends now. He steps forward, kind of gantly, but swings with a wide right hand, his arm out and then forward to shake yours.
Oops.
Whose hand?
Yeah, who's shaking it?
Right. Samara. He's going to shake Samara's hand.
Shake his hand.
Hmm?
Samara will shake his hand.
Okay.
Reach out and shake it.
And as you do, he gives you a firm shake and he says, "The name's Carlisle. Captain of the Sea Rose."
The name's Samara Pale River.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's been lovely to meet you too.
He goes, To all three of you, shaking your hands.
My name is Vimark.
Before he says, all right. Oh. Oh, what? What?
My name is Vimark Oglakontu.
That's what I thought you said. I'm not going to
Yes.
try and pronounce that. You'll just be Vimark.
Will be sufficient.
We'll be fast friends, big fella.
And
And you?
I think we will.
He kind of leans down to Melrig.
Melric Storm Shield.
He shakes your hand. And he says, never worked with a dwarf before, but if your people are just as hardy as you can be in the mountains as on the sea, then I think you and I will get along.
I think so too.
Right. Well, then pull the anchors, lads. Let's get them back to the boat. You all can follow me. And he will stomp his way up to his wheel, which isn't, like, raised like your guys' is. His boat is smaller. It's only a 2-deck cargo ship. But they will go to, like, either a quarter or to half sail, and they will attempt to navigate out of the harbor off towards your guys' boat. Wow, getting a natural 20. Carlisle apparently is a great captain. As he shouts orders, he goes,
Power of friendship.
he says, all right, pull the sail, slow it down. All right, turn the rudder, and pull it out again, pull it out, and bring it back in, bring it in. And it almost seems like he's conducting a choir with how often the canvas needs to open and close to maintain tight turns and ensure that the boat doesn't drift too much to the right or left.
It's absolutely
And
marvelous.
within... It'd be maybe... Well, how big is it? So we'd be navigating in this. It's probably going to be like 2 hours to get out of the harbor.
Yeah.
And get out towards where your guys' boat is. But eventually, a lone boat farther away from the rest of them, you can see bobbing out in the water. And it is a 3-tiered ship.
There she is.
We'll pull up close, but we don't want to get too close. We're going to have to drop anchor, and we don't want to drift.
Understood.
So he will get as close to your guys' ship as he can, which will be the full length of his anchors, just in case, you know, the brake on them snaps or something in a hard storm and the whole anchor chain gets let out. Even then, he wouldn't have enough to collide into it from where it's at right now. So, he motions his men. All right, release the dinghy. Let them down. Throw down the ladder. He looks to probably Melrig at this point, and he would say, all right, I'll come over to your ship later on in the evening on my own dinghy with a couple of my men. We'll discuss details.
That'll be just fine. We'll expect you then.
Right, off you go. Take it easy. Watch your knees. He helps everybody down and back to your boat before releasing the hooks and pulling them up. There is obvious excitement among the crew on the deck as the dinghy draws closer. You guys can easily pick out Captain Emilio, who is kind of like pacing left and right along the deck, just kind of watching as you guys slowly come into view. And by the time you guys are able to get hooked into the side where the ladder is dropped and you can start climbing. It's a longer climb. You can definitely tell it's a bigger ship than the last one you were just on. The wind begins to blow and it kind of whips you guys around as you get higher and higher. But eventually you are able to slide onto the deck. The crew help you up and several of them begin to cheer. The moment the first one of you, which will have 1, 2, 3, Samara, is the first to make it onto the deck, and several members of the crew will come forward helping Samara and cheering. Then Melrig comes up. Melrig is helped up. More cheers. And as Vimok comes up, nobody goes to help Vimok. Not because they don't want to, but because it seems he doesn't need it. But the entire deck explodes. And Captain Emilio steps forward and he goes, "We thought you three were dead."
We thought we were gonna die. But we made it back.
Very close at one point.
Look around. It's good to see everyone.
We're alive. We're well. I have enough food to keep us stockpiled for a couple more weeks. We decided not to leave until we absolutely had.
It's good.
Good.
There are many things that have happened. Things that we should discuss.
Yes, over dinner. Of course. For now, you're soaked. You must get dry clothes. There's some of your luggage, the extra luggage and stuff that's still in the lower cargo hold. In the same place you left it. We'll get you cleaned up and get you fed. Are your friends sticking around? He motions at the other boat.
They'll be joining us later. We have things to discuss with them.
Right, okay. Come, let's get you cleaned up.
Alright.
Slight pause here. Melrig, go ahead and reset your Discord again. Perfect, thank you so much. So, you guys are aboard the ship. It's dry down here. There's a couple spots where it leaks water in, but there's buckets and old animal troughs and stuff that have been thrown underneath to catch the water. It's dry. There's still straw floor in some of the old animal pens. And it's weird because when you walk in to grab a couple of things, it's the dry grass crackling, or the dry hay cracking underneath your feet as you move across the floor that catches your attention. Something you haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah. It's nice to be out of the rain.
I will say, I do miss to hearing it now, the crunching of dry grass. I never thought I'd miss it.
It's an odd thing, isn't it?
Yes. This hay also reminds me of our horses.
Still smells of them in here too.
The only horses to survive the madness. Just to be swallowed by Pandessia.
Samara, it's at this point you begin to hear a soft song coming from your pack that you've dropped next to the door.
I guess I'll walk over to my pack and open it up.
You open your pack and you gaze upon the many things that fill and make up its contents. And the thing that catches your attention is the scroll case. As it sets off a slow and low melody.
I'm gonna like gently take the. Is there a table in like the room we're in?
There is close to the door, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna gently unfurl the scroll next on that table.
Okay. So to the rest of the party, Samara removes the scroll and begins to open it.
Samara.
Why are you taking the scroll out?
It's do you guys not hear the singing?
No.
No.
Lovely. The song, the scroll, it started singing, and I believe it's I think it's ready for the next chapter,
Oh,
next verse.
well done.
I guess it's time.
Are you ready?
I think I'll be as ready as I can be.
That is up to you.
Samara, give me a religion check. No disadvantage. Just give me a straight religion. No. You go to gaze upon the scroll, but your body is weak. Your mind is still fragile. The scroll's ready, but you're not. You'll have to try again tomorrow.
I am exhausted. All the rowing and being threatened has been a lot for today.
Yes.
We'll just need to
I
try
feel
again
we're still
tomorrow.
not fully recovered from our healing anyway. The additional things didn't help. Well, we will always try again tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow we'll be in a little bit better of a place
Yes, but
than on the ship.
we've made tremendous progress today. We found our crew. Now we know that the next stage is ready.
Yes.
All we need to do is go talk to the church and hopefully rest up some more.
Well, but that is tomorrow's problem. For tonight, let us get changed and head up, have dinner, and meet with Captain Carlyle whenever he joins us to explain the situation to Captain Amelia.
Yes. So you all will get changed. That evening, a feast is held in the captain's quarters. The crew is eating well too. They still have duties and stuff they have to do. They still have jobs that can't just be missed. But all of them are having more leave time this evening in celebration. So there's merriment. The wine and the rum have been uncapped. They're being used tonight. Now, we could go step by step, role play this meeting. I don't want to do that. Mostly because I want to have a clean, very understood negotiation of what's going to happen here. And it's very simple. Very simple. That's going to be kind of Carlisle's catchphrase here. This is going to be very easy. All he wants is food. Enough food to keep him and his men alive. They don't want to be on the brink of starvation. but they don't want to starve.
That's fine.
They are willing to sail under your charge, so long as he maintains leadership of his ship. His men are his men. They take orders from him. But when it comes to orders from you guys, those go directly to him.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
He will work for food. It's that simple. And he has no other request. There is no negotiating on that. That is his deal.
Okay.
He has 25 men in total.
Okay.
With that, he takes a small down payment of food, enough to buy him a week. And him and his crew of 25 men are officially
Beautiful. We have our first followers. The first members of the Grand Army. They will not live this entire campaign, I promise you.
They won't make it till tomorrow.
That serpent's gonna get
See the
them.
distraction. They're
As
the distraction for the sea monster.
Okay, guys. We need you guys to go ahead to scout out the way forward. Gotcha! There's a sea monster right there. Those poor sods.
Oh, believe me, if it's above water, you will
They're not
see
gonna go down here.
You will see it. It is. I will take just a second to discuss the creature. Okay.
Mhm.
The creature is in the Argarian. It has a piece. It is moving around the Argarian. So it is not just going to spawn in front of your ship as an encounter.
Oh, okay.
You have to actually come face to face with it. Will it pursue your ship? Sometimes. Depends on how close you get.
Hmm.
Always? No. Depends on if it's distracted. If it's doing something else. You know, it's all heavily dependent on when you see it, how you see it, and what it's doing.
Okay.
That is how this mechanic works. So if you guys are afraid of going out into the water and then me just suddenly throwing it in front of your face, that's not going to happen. You're going to see this thing before you ever get into contact with it. Because its piece is true to size in comparison to your boat. So if you pay attention to the map, your boat...
Yes.
That's your boat. That's true to scale for it. Can park right in the
Okay,
docks. Look at
okay.
that.
Yay!
Yeah.
Compared to the monster, you will see how much bigger it is if you ever see it.
But it's not guaranteed to see it.
But you're not guaranteed to see it.
That's a
Okay.
live reaction. Live
Yep.
monster size.
Yep.
There's fireworks going off because
Good
we're
to know.
back.
Woo!
Phew.
Where did you guys get these things? What are they?
We recently had a boat from
They're
fictional China
extremely
carrying
loud.
gunpowder. Black powder with it. They didn't have guns. Black powder.
Well,
Is there like a China XP here, like in Nefis?
Not currently. Only because when Nafis was made, I knew a vast more amount of knowledge on European culture than I did the Far East. So it was easier to create a world that I could get kind of nitty-gritty with. Do I plan on having Far Eastern cultures? Absolutely. Absolutely. Just haven't, yeah. As far as world building goes, we haven't quite gotten there yet, even at 15 years or however long it's been.
That's fair.
It's been 84 years.
It's been a long time.
We have not with the expansion for the.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's gonna be like expansion packs. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's basically how Nafis is kind of released too. It's like, oh look, brand new expansion pack and bug fixes, right? A couple of name changes here and there. Like yeah. Yeah, it's like updates like that. So anywho. So the party will rest aboard their ship tonight. I've forgotten the name of the ship, if I'm being honest with you.
I couldn't find it in my notes.
I'm pretty sure I named it. If I didn't, then that's my own fault. What would you guys like to name your ship?
Ooh.
I'll let you guys.
Forge
name
boat.
it. No.
It's the Forge keeps the boats.
No.
Um, I don't know, like
Serpent's Wake.
Serpent's Wake.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Is everybody cool with that? Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
The Serpent's Wake.
Oh.
All right. So you guys will rest aboard the Serpent's Wake tonight, and this will trigger your Constitution saving throws for your exhaustion. This is not made with disadvantage. This is just regular, see if you get over it. Let's go ahead and give me those Constitution saving throws before we move forward.
14.
Constitution.
21.
Melrig and Vimok and Samara, you guys are good.
Nice.
You wake the next day, a full stomach, warm clothes, dry clothes. You feel better, more whole being aboard your ship. The Serpent's Wake was eager to have you back, and the welcome from last night, the feast, new allies, it's reinvigorated you. And, of course, as soon as breakfast is brought down to you guys, which sadly is like tack, potatoes, and gravy, it's all set along the side of the table, which Samara instantly has a problem with because she has the scroll out. So the food is moved to a smaller table that is brought in now that there are no other animals in here than yourselves.
We are the dirty animals now.
Yeah, the straw will be swept up at some point in the day since there aren't animals and you guys are back. And this will begin to be converted into a real, just good room for you guys. Your status here is improved. You're no longer just cargo.
Oh. No longer the inanimate object.
Yeah, you guys aren't just cargo aboard this ship anymore with a captain's goal. Like, things have changed.
Okay. Well, do you want to give another crack at looking at the scroll, Samara, or do you want us to wait until we get back and meet with the church?
I wouldn't mind taking another crack at it. Besides, if we can talk to the church with this new information in hand, we might learn more about our goal.
That's true. I mean, I feel like they're already going to have their minds blown by the fact that Pandessia isn't real. It's just it was a mental construct, but might as well add to it.
They're gonna have a mental breakdown.
Yeah, so we might as well make it worse and add another layer to it.
Maybe we start with getting the helpful information out of them first before we hit them with the chaos.
Like while walking out the door.
You know, oh yeah, by the way,
Just walking out
Pandessia's
the door,
not real.
like Pandessia is not real. It's just a construct.
No.
I'm sure they'll appreciate it.
A lot of people died just by eating mud because they thought they were eating food. Not probably. I feel like Mistcliff. I feel the scroll's gonna really love that one.
Yeah, but you know, the good news is now they don't have to worry about Pandessia anymore. I guess nobody really worried about it, but now you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Well, now it's going to be a place of
this would also explain
curiosity.
Yeah, because the spell's been broken, so I mean, now it's just land.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna. Oh man, isn't that where they sent all the prisoners? They sent to death.
Yeah.
Yes.
Those guys are all
Whoever
dead.
goes at adventures there is gonna find a lot of dead bodies. Like a lot.
Terrifying thing, they were all living up until we killed the mouse. The breath.
No, most of them were dying. There was just still other ones that were just roaming.
Right, but a lot of them are probably like.
But then they died. Yes.
Yeah. That's terrifying.
Yes, I think about it. It's whatever. We
can't really be blamed.
Attempt to look at the scrolls tomorrow. Well, we didn't know it. We didn't know it wasn't true.
They were dead already.
That's not our problem. Like
they were exactly.
Yeah, they were already gone.
What kind of life were they living in the chaotic land of Pandessia? Probably not a good. Probably was basically like a living hell.
Yes.
They probably are eating too much mud. They were gonna die anyway.
Let's not think about the ramifications anymore. Nothing can be done. And you know what? They don't need to know that.
It's not to
they already assumed they were dead.
Exactly.
We don't have to.
Yeah. All we have to do is just be like, oh yeah, you know how like the spell broke, and then all we saw
were corpses.
The bodies of the guys you sent to death. So good job, the sins got carried out.
We need to be the only one. We can be the only ones that have to deal with the mental, emotional, and weight of our sins, and not even our sins, just the actions and outcomes of freeing a land and killing the breath of the void.
Yes.
And I mean, he was the one that was doing all of it. Never mind. Let's just read.
Okay.
Just read the thing.
Samara looks down at the scroll.
We're spiraling.
Samara, you have your companions around here to help you, to bring you what you need, so you can have advantage. Give me a religion check.
18? 14.
All right, Samara. Let it rip. What does it say?
Lord. Alrighty, everybody. Chapter 2. With ash and salt will Naphis be stained, while rivers weep and flood with rain. Trinitarian steps shall walk where silence screams, through burning breath and shattered dreams. An ensemble bound in chains of fire twists the truth of Zion's song. The lost shall wail, the damned shall sing, their hymns of grief unending ring. Yet past the flood, where even names decay, where memory drowns and courage gives way, the melody endures, divinity concealed, a truth no chain nor flame can steal. I'll slap that bad boy into the.
All right, and for the rest of the party, if you'll turn your attention to the chat, you may inspect it yourself.
Okay. My first thoughts are that I think this wants us to go to the Krivbekna's old land.
The Ashlands?
Yeah.
The place that we just gone.
I was going to say we were just there.
We went through there to get to Pandessia. Well,
Yes.
to the mountains.
Yeah.
But
Still,
we weren't there with purpose. We were just passing through.
well, yeah, but it says flood with rain. I don't think rain would do much in the Ashlands.
True, but
Remember, once again,
I mean,
break this down.
yeah,
Things are meant to be breaking down.
so the first stanza
Mathis.
says, "With ash and salt will Naphis be stained. Will rivers weep and flood with rain? Trinitarian steps shall walk where silence screams through burning breath and shattered dreams."
Yes.
I believe it's either a reference to us walking through Pandessia, or it's a reference to where we'll be heading next. Where we're heading next. But I believe the first two lines is just a reference to the state of Naphis. You know, like that
Yeah.
in general the world's kind of being demolished with ash and salt and river. You know, the world's over flooding. Trinitarian steps is us, where silence screams, their burning breath and shattered dreams.
Where does silence scream? What could that reference? What is silent, yet it screams?
The wind?
That's what I was thinking as well. So we shall walk where there is wind. Burning breath.
The burning breath.
Shattered dreams.
Shattered dreams. An
Is there
ensemble
anywhere
bound in chains of fire. Twist the truth of silence.
Is there
Lost
anywhere
shall wail.
in Naphis recently where like the hopes and dreams of people were just shattered or broken?
To be honest, that happens everywhere.
I was gonna say, I
Fair.
don't think there's gonna be a specific point. There's too many.
That's why I was thinking of Pandessia as like the, but we were just there.
Well, Pandessia is no longer a thing anymore.
Right.
It's gone.
It was like the dream / nightmare of the Void's breath. And we just broke it.
So the only stain on Nathis is the Ashlands. With his weed filled with rain.
Chance. The truth was I saw in their last show.
Remember to always look, particularly at the small words. Most of the time, people skip the small words. With, will, while. What
Yeah.
do those mean? Don't forget about the little words. Every word when together is. But even breaking down these things into a singular word at a time and analyzing that helps you put where something is. See how it reads differently now?
Yeah.
So some of these words are past tense, future tense, present tense. What are the tenses of these words?
Where is my super suit?
Where's my thinking cap that they always used to tell me to have in school? Ugh.
Not a whole lot of schools in Naphis, buddy.
Well,
A lot of noble children get privately tutored by philosophers, scholars, and academics. But they're very far and few in between.
Not even University of Zrilishe?
I mean, there are exceptions, obviously. Each civilization has exceptions. But among the wider population, I mean, most of the population is illiterate. They can't read. That's why, most places don't have, like, this is the drinking camel, or it's just a sign with, like, a beer mug. You can drink here. Most of the bartenders will tell you, never mind the name. Do you want to drink or not? So, thoughts?
Zion is a place of paradise, isn't it?
Zion is heaven.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Myself do not know where this would be referencing.
I, 'cause, 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 '
What if
I got nothing.
I do not know much of the world, so
is this? Does this speak of a place? An ensemble battle chains, just the truth side. Shall sing their hymns of grief ending ring. Is there a hell in Memphis?
Certainly, it's referenced in scripture. It's not a place very well known about. It's not talked about. But there are myths about hell. Roll me a religion check.
New one. Let's go.
Small story time. I will tell you a myth that is in one of your books. When the heavens began to coalesce, when structure began to form, there were those among the hierarchy of angels, servants to the gods, that disagreed with what order and law were. Order and law was a reflection of the angels themselves, loyal servants to the gods. Constructs that were made to oversee all of the tasks needed for Naphis' upkeep. But they had to follow a law that they didn't so much agree with. They thought it could be better. Now, the gods did not disagree. Perhaps it could be better. And so, an experiment was put into place, where these groups of angels were given a task of monitoring a small creation, contained within its own borders of reality. The experiment the gods had deemed was a failure, because where this land produced perfect law and perfect order, it lacked love. It lacked understanding, wisdom, and patience. And so, rather than destroy this place, they closed it off and allowed it to remain isolated with all of those who had become cruel during their stay. Now, they themselves were not stuck, so to speak. They could be called upon by other angels, mostly, until this magic was learned by the elves. This magic then passed on to humans. Most people call this, devil summoning, as these angels now take a far more corrupted form. As for Hell's purpose, no one's quite sure. They don't know if it plays a larger role in the world, But it's rumored that you go there as punishment. Blasphemers and those who broke divine law, like oath breakers, are sent into the hells to keep the heavens pure and clean. This has never been confirmed, though. This is just a myth.
Would hell, would the people of hell be labeled as damned?
Yes, because the people of hell are not like people like you and Melrig and Vimok. They are creations that were allowed, sanctioned, and the angels created them themselves with which to rule over, with which to have the grand experiment. And they cannot die. Because death is imperfect. So these are the things that separate, like, Naphis, the heavens, and the hells, is the interpretation of what law and order is.
Is hell also like is it like a fiery place as well? Like a
Yeah, it's often described as a fiery place. When poems or sagas written, you know, one time there's a saga about a hero who goes down there to save his mom, which apparently some devil took a fancy after and decided to kidnap. Sadly, the hero loses and gets thrown into a river at the end. It's not a great story, not a super awesome Nifinian classic, but when the hero goes down, hell is described as a fiery place. It's probably a book that you found in the monastery somewhere.
Sounds like you're onto something there, lad.
I think we might have to go to this hell.
I have a good feeling that you are right.
hell certainly matches the description of the second verse.
Sounds like the realm of torment.
He twisted the truth of science song.
Well, the real question is, how do we get to this hell?
That may be a conversation to have with the church.
No, we have more
Which
things
one?
to talk with them about. Well, we did send for Father Callan
Do we go back?
to begin organizing a meeting, so
We did.
we should probably go check in with them today. Have a
I think our
discussion
best bet.
about you tomorrow if you still wanted to. And then
Yeah.
go to the more public things. We don't have to discuss that in front of everyone.
We can have that
What's best
conversation
for
in a
us?
more private venue.
Yeah.
But
And then if
Yeah.
needed, we can go back to Mistcliff and who knows.
Okay.
yeah, I wouldn't mind stocking up in Miss Cliff before we go to.
Should
No.
see what kind of provisions we can purchase.
We'd have to go talk to Carlisle, see what he's got.
Okay. So, real quick, for the sake of time, I'm going to stick us on a railroad. I'm not concerned with how the party gets back to the city. You have a large boat, you have a smaller boat if necessary, and you have an even smaller boat if necessary. So the party can make it back to the city. Now here's where things might not go your way.
Oh, good.
When you make it back to the city, you guys are coming in kind of where those warehouses are, right? Exactly where you shoved off. And the guardsmen that were all patrolling the area have been doubled. And as soon as one of them sees you, all of them become informed, and they all begin to rush forward, falling in line with one another. Is there any immediate action from the party at the time as you're disembarking?
Just pull the boat up and then just stand there.
Okay.
Arms up, I guess. Just showing them.
Where's like I'm gonna put my hands up.
Yeah, okay. All right. No, that's fair. Probably a fair move here. As they come forward, they all kind of look to each other and they, whoa, okay, all right. And they kind of spread out. One guy comes forward and he goes, sorry, he hands off his weapon and his shield to someone else. He's struggling with his own, but he grabs his friend's stuff and he marches forward, removes his helmet, and he says, my lords, my lady,
Yes.
I'm sorry, we didn't mean to intimidate you. We've been on the lookout for you. You've been summoned.
By who?
By who?
His Majesty the King wishes to speak with you, now that you are vertical.
Okay.
King Robert.
Please. I'm sorry, I cannot allow you to go anywhere else. I have to take you into temporary custody. It's not like you've done anything wrong. These are orders. Do you understand?
Yes.
We'll go with you.
Yeah,
That's fine.
Well,
We will go with
I'm afraid this is going to get a little personal. You are about to stand in front of His Majesty the King Robert. I'm going to need your weapons.
That is fair.
I understand you are going to keep your holy symbols. If there is a single spell that is cast without the king's permission, you will be cut down, no matter your status. Do you understand me?
Yep.
It's kingdom. We mean him no harm.
Got it.
Okay. He motions to his men. Take their weapons. They come forward. They take your weapons. And they say, please, here. Take these. And They have these weird things with them. They're like a stick that has a bunch of other sticks like at the top splayed out, and there's like a canvas that's thrown over it. And they say, it's a new thing. Umbrella. Passes you all one. There you are. It should keep you dry. Your clothes are soaked, but we have to get you changed before you see the king, so it'll be fine. Come. The men kind of form up around you all, and you are escorted through the streets to the castle. When you go through the upper city, right, which is where most of the population is right now. Most of the population has been evacuated from the lower cities into the upper city, into large apartments. There are people who begin poking their heads out the window. Some who begin coming out of their shops. And the people will begin to whisper among each other, and some will begin to shout, it's them! It is them! They're the ones who came out! It is! And you'll hear this all throughout town as you make your way. And they go, the guards next to you, they look to you and they say, just ignore them and keep walking. You will have time to answer your fans later.
I'll still give like a wave and like a laugh a couple times. Just
There's several people that wave back, and the guards, they just kind of look at each other and shake their heads like, oh, okay, all right, let's just keep going. Just get them to where they need to be. So after what feels like a lengthy procession, you eventually arrive at the castle, the keep. I have it here. What the Harbor Light Keep, which is the royal palace here in Pandessia. You guys are not taken in through the front. You are taken around the side on a small path, where there is a washroom. You are instructed to dry yourselves, clean yourselves, and there is formal attire set in the next room that you may choose of your liking. There will be guards posted outside of this door and the other door that will take you to the king when you are ready.
I think Bimak will walk around and take in the place because it's probably a little fancy. A bit fancier
It
than
is
he's used to.
extravagant, yeah. Even the washroom, right? There's these tiles, very tiny stone tiles, and they all kind of come together in these coalescing colors, and it almost reminds you of the ocean. Blues and whites and dark blues and light blues, different shades of gray, and that just kind of form this mosaic flooring all throughout the washroom.
This is wonderful craftsmanship.
Yes.
I have such wealth to be able to afford
Okay.
such things.
Well, hopefully that wealth is also being used to help their citizens in this trying time.
How many tokens do you think this room cost? Just the room.
Probably more tokens than we would ever see in our lives.
We see far more. We must.
It has to be at least more
We
than
must.
2 tokens, right?
Well, it's definitely worth more than 2 tokens. I guarantee you that formal will they laid over there is worth more than 2 tokens.
That piece of fabric over by the window, that's worth more than 2.
Most of that.
There's glass in the windows.
Like, how real glass? That's crazy.
Yeah,
There's
it's
something
definitely worth
actually
more than
in the
two.
window. What is glass?
It's a little foggy.
Hmm.
It's not like perfectly clear, and it's kind of wavy. It's definitely hand blown, but yeah, there's this glass.
Or more than 2 tokens.
Very much more than 2 tokens. Well, let us get changed and go meet with this king.
Yeah, once you guys have cleaned yourselves off, you go into the other room, and you're almost kind of startled as you hear, "Hello, greetings."
What?
And you turn and you see a thin man, finely dressed, and he has a towel over his arm, and he says, "Your attire has been laid over there. And, of course, I am here to assist you, should you need it." He gives you a smile. He has a thin mustache.
Ah,
Hmm.
thank you so much. For these
Excuse me,
gifts.
sirs. It seems that you two have forgotten to trim your beards.
Trim.
Trim, yes.
Trim.
You must clean your beards and trim them if you are going to stand in the presence of the king.
I've never heard of this.
Oh, I shall take care of you. Come,
Either
sit
way.
down. Right here. Pats a chair.
I'm forced you to clean up.
Alright.
So
What
you
going
are
to
sat
do to me?
down.
Alrighty.
He pulls out a pair of scissors and begins to trim around your beard, cleaning off all of the scraggly bits that point out and trimming out some of its thickness.
It's totally gonna find like wigs in it and
Yeah, it's
just
yes. He begins to clean it.
yeah.
He takes these fine scented creams, something you have no idea. You've never seen it in his hands before. But he begins to mix them around in his hands to pull them. And he will do this with Melrig too, cleaning up both of your beards and then taking his hands, moving up Melrig's hair. Vimok have none. So. Samara seems to be fairly well kept, right? You tend to keep yourself fairly well kept together.
Yeah. Try my best.
Your hair's not like dirty or, like you don't got like sticks or something in it.
No. It definitely would have like cleaned my hair out after I returned from from Pandessia.
Yeah, okay. All
I
right.
probably
And I
look like
mean,
an
this
absolute mess coming from Pandessia, but it's been like
well, this
it's been,
being
like,
said, like you guys worked cleaned, right? Like even when you were like in hospital, right? You're cleaned and your hair is washed, like right. It's not perfect though because you're in bed. So, and you're unconscious or coming in and out of consciousness, and so the process is never perfect. But if you feel like you've taken care of yourself, maybe last night on the ship, if there were any sticks or something, you would have had a chance to pull them out.
Mhm.
So you're fine, but in front of you is like a series of outfits, and they're like dresses and different shades of color. Most of them are blue though. They have little crests on them in different spots, very tiny ones that are of the king's emblem, right? The seahorse, the crowned seahorse.
Samara will
And
just point at like a fancy one and pick it.
okay, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, you guys can all add like fancy clothes to your character sheets at this point. Vimok, it's surprising but it looks
Yeah.
like this clothing it's not small.
Hmm.
There are 3 different outfits here. They're all your size. Same with Melric. These clothes were crafted with a dwarf in mind.
Hmm.
These are new clothes.
Oh,
This is odd.
Bimark definitely
All of
picks the one that is the lightest. For like
Okay.
free least amount of
Yeah,
material.
so it's like a jerkin. It does have like an undershirt that has sleeves to it.
Yeah.
But I guess you could always roll the sleeves up if you wanted to, or just not wear them and just wear the jerkin. But it would be a little without
No,
the undershirt. It would be probably not proper.
they probably wouldn't let me out like that.
Yeah, I don't even know if you're
So-
going to be allowed to actually roll up your sleeves while you're in the
Yeah.
present thing. You might have to have your sleeves down. So you might be instructed.
Okay,
No, don't roll those up. Keep those down. Because you'll ruin the cuffs, and at the end there's these cuffs and he goes ahead and puts these little links in there.
Oh, I see. It's different.
With
Didn't notice.
with Samara there is a headpiece for the dress, right? Comes around the side of the head and comes in at the back of the hair and puts the hair up into a kind of bun, and the hair splits out of the headdress and comes down in these different layers. And Melrig, your clothes are crafted in the traditional dwarven style, like your fancy clothes. So they have a lot of geometric symbols put into them, but I mean, on the shoulder, one of the shoulders is the king's crest. So all of you have
Okay.
these nice outfits, but somewhere is a tiny little, crest for King Robert.
Okay.
Nice.
So after the party is cleaned and dressed, the tailor motions you to the door and says, "You are now in proper order to meet the king. The guards out the door will take you. It was a pleasure."
Thank you.
"Thank you, beautiful people. Go, meet with the king. A destiny awaits you." And he will turn and begin to clean up the room.
Mm. Mm.
Let's go meet this king.
Oh. Process later. Let's go meet the king.
You all will step out into the hallway. The guards will gather round and escort you and take you into the grand audience chamber where the king is waiting. And it is not just the king. As you all approach, you can see that the king is surrounded not only by what you can assume is his royal guard that kind of stand around in the corners of the hall along the walkway, but up near the throne and around him are men and women all finely dressed. It's hard to tell exactly who all of these people are, but you can assume that they all have a vested interest in meeting you if they've all gathered at this time. So, as you all approach, probably do right. So a speaker steps forward and says, he says, "Behold, you are in the presence of His Majesty, the King Robert, King of all men to the east, conqueror of the Ashbourne Hills, leader of the freedom of all good, and the most just ruler of Zrelishay's ancient history. Forsooth." And he will step back. And stepping forward is a single guardsman who says, "And in front of His Majesty the King is Semelrig Stormshield, clan member of the Dwarven Hills. He motions to Samara. He says, Samara. Oh gosh, what was your last name? Pale River, right. Samara Pale River, monk of the monastery on Thessalonia. And Vimark. Vimark, a great whaler from the northern tribes. Kind of shrugs to you guys and backs up. The king stands from his throne, and he says, "You grace my halls with your presence. Fine heroes. I called this audience to meet you in person and see you for myself, and you do not disappoint. You are strong and fair. I wish to hear who you are, what brought you to this kingdom for your refuge. I want to know your tale, and how my kingdom and its vast wealth and power can be at your disposal." Come, speak freely. We are friends.
Who wants to go first?
You got this, Samara. You start. Tell them how we got here.
Gotcha. Your Grace. We three have traveled across the Argarian Sea from the city of Mistcliff on a grand quest that concerns this, not just this realm, but all realms, and even Naphis itself, and possibly the very universe we exist in. We have been sent with visions sent to us by gods and angels, all of divinity, backed by a scroll that grants us prophetic knowledge of the quest to be, in search of the very song of creation that was first sung at the beginning of time. With this purpose, to put an end to the crisis that not just plagues your kingdom, but every kingdom, every city, every land, the unending storms, the mighty beasts that prowl the oceans, the plague, the sickness that has afflicted animals, causing them to turn upon humanity and all sentient beings. We have entered your kingdom before, about a month or two ago, in search of crossing Pandessia to find the first piece of our quest. And I must say that we can happily report that we did find a fragment of the melody of creation. We found the breath of the void, the very being that stalks every dark crevice, everything in between the stars. And we have exited Pandessia with even greater news, both a deep understanding of the realm of Pandessia, but also with even more purpose and understanding of where our next destination lies. We beseech you, if you could grant us upon this quest any aid, material or otherwise, on this journey of ours. We hope to bring peace and stability and calmness back to this world, to allow the trade that once united kingdoms and lands together to resume itself freely and unafeared of the disruptions that have now plagued it. Thank you.
No, the crown thanks you. We know of your exploits. We know all about them. And it is because we have spoken with the local temples, asked for signs and omens. I knew you traveled through this city, and I knew that you were going to Pandessia. I am no stranger to that terrible land. I have sent many a prisoner, but I also received something before. I myself have never been, but among me I have one of the only survivors, other than yourselves, to have ever emerged from that terrible place, among my court. You shall have access to my court mage, Leviticus. His knowledge of that land may help you, perhaps, in the future to come. He's currently attempting to work out how to stop the rains. Perhaps you'll be able to assist him in that, if you have any knowledge.
Rains are admittedly something that we have little knowledge of.
This is sour news.
Mm.
The crop, it fails. The rivers flood. The animals too. I'm sure you know.
I
Heroes of prophecy, we need answers. We have to know what's going on.
we would. It troubles us, though, to not have the knowledge ourselves on how to end the rains now. But we have theories on what is causing the rain.
Then they'll have to do. Perhaps your theories can be of use to Leviticus. But they do little for me, unfortunately. Well. Until you have perhaps had a chance to speak with him, we may retire for a short time. Recess, so to speak, in our meeting. I would like for you to discuss anything possible with Leviticus that you can before we conclude any discussion and walk away. Does this suit you?
That would be just fine.
Does.
Thank you, heroes. And from here, me and my family and retinue will retire for a short time, for we too have much to discuss. Excuse us. As as the king and his court, along with several guardsmen, they fuck off. Coming out of the group is a single man. No, not a man. An elf. Surprisingly. You didn't tell at first, because among all of the humans, he had a hood on. But as they disperse, he removes it. And you can see that there is elegant hair that graces across the back of his neck and onto his shoulders. His face is idealized. Perfect and sculpted in almost every way. And he glides across the floor with a grace. And when he stands before you, he says, "Well, there are other survivors. I heard but did not believe. It's a pleasure to meet you." Extends a hand.
Pleasure Pleasure to meet you too.
We all have much to discuss, so we shouldn't waste any time. This way. He'll lead you through a door off the side of the audience chamber, which does not go into a hallway. It goes directly into a staircase that spirals for a very long time. What feels like a very long time. Until finally, you can hear him at the top of the stairs, whispering what sounds like a small prayer? No, not a cleric. Arcane. Must be an incantation. Before the door in front of him snaps with a glow and opens. And as he pushes the door open and you all funnel inside, the room is lit through the sunlight coming in through the windows. But it's all foggy glass, right? So it's kind of got this fog to it. There's a smoke that's in the air that smells of different kinds of incense. And lots of different tubes and glass all over the place. The room looks like a study. One that is well kept in some places, not very well kept in others. But all around, you can see books. Books upon books upon books, and weird tiny little trinkets shoved into the shelves. It's a strange place. It smells like paper and acid. He leads you all to kind of the center of this first room. And he says, the king is quite gracious. He has bestowed upon me this space within the last year. Once an unused guard tower. I have since taken it upon myself to manipulate its construction. It's better suited now for my needs.
It seems you did very nice with the space you were given.
I agree. With a wave of his hand, a couple of wooden chairs fly out from underneath a table and skid across the floor before they kind of form a bit of a circle. And he goes, all right, well, I want to hear all about it. He kind of unbuttons his jacket a bit, loosens up, and sits down. You guys don't have to go through the whole story, but he wants to sit down and listen to your tale of Pandessia in full.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
So this takes a little bit of time.
yeah.
So it started like this.
Yeah, right.
And thus at the end, we all woke up and we were all face down in the mud. Samara was eating said mud.
You were
and then,
right about
yeah.
the flesh trees.
The flesh trees were really right. They were flesh trees.
I spent a tremendous amount of agony in therapy, mental therapy, in order to remember that particular part of the journey. I'm happy that it made it into the book and proved to be useful.
It was a good book. It was nice. Now that
Point
we've
dated.
experienced, yes.
Well, perhaps a guidebook no longer, if your assumption is correct. That wretched place is gone. But now we have a new problem. Rain.
Right.
Never-ending rain. A large serpent breaching the Argarian. I built a wall on the other side of this kingdom, and it looks like I built it on the wrong side. I do not want that work to go to waste, and so I have to try and come up with something. What do you have for me?
But that wall we crossed, you built that.
Yes. That is neither here nor there, though. It was a tremendous project that took a lot of time. That's all I have to say about the matter. Because as of right now, it causes me no slight amount of aggression. Because it is being completely unused. And does not help solve my problem. The kingdom's problem, which the king will have my head if I do not answer for. Well, he will try to have my head.
How long have you been in this kingdom?
A little over a year. Why?
I was just curious. It's
I
not
do good work
often
for
you
the king.
Yes. Not often you see magic users, so I was just curious.
Well, my magic is sanctioned, and to be honest with you, I'm far too powerful for anyone to be able to do anything about it. So better for me to serve under a king and let them think I am completely subdued, or be out in the world and be lynched by a mob.
Powerful are you?
Powerful enough, but not powerful enough to stop rain.
Powerful enough to transport 3 people to hell.
Why would you ask such a thing?
That's what the next part of the Song of Creation is.
Prophecy.
It's a multi-chapter prophecy. We completed the first one by going to Pandessia and getting the first fragment. The next chapter leads us to hell, but we must get the second.
I'm sorry, you said a fragment. You have it still with you.
Well, Samara has it.
He snaps to Samara. I must see it.
Oh, yes. I reach into my pack and I pull out the gemstone.
Here, Adam.
You
You're
can
like,
touch it with your hand.
Yes.
She can. Neither one of us would try to touch it.
That's... Yes, when I first picked it up, I had like a spiritual experience.
Both Vimok and I, when she picked it up, saw shadows of wings coming out of her back.
Wings.
Just
I
like the
suppose it
statue.
makes sense, right? Shard of creation, you called it. Maybe it's... Well, it's certainly something. He's looking at it, and you can see he's squinting, and then his eyes get kind of wide, and then they squint again, and he says, can you? And he just kind of takes a hand. He's, like, sitting next to a table, right? Like, his chair's just kind of turned around. There's a table behind him. He goes, can you? And without looking, he smacks his hand down on the table and scrapes everything that's on the surface to the floor behind him. Can you put that over here on this table so I can look at it?
Of course. And I'll gently place it down the table.
Okay. He looks at it, kind of moves his head from side to side, right? Getting down low to the table so his eyes are level with it, and he's trying to look through, and at some point he lifts a hand, and the shard floats. He moves it left, right, and then gently places it back down. And then reaches a finger out and touches it. Nothing for me. I suppose you've drained its battery then. Or something. I don't know how this thing works. It looks like a crystal. Are you sure this is it?
Oh, I almost certainly.
for
When
sure.
we were in the Pandessia was glowing and singing.
Well, if it came from that place, maybe there's something about it. Maybe it's transfigured. He begins to look around like on a bookshelf and starts pulling books out and muttering to himself, and then flips to this page and that, and after about 5 minutes he just kind of gives up and puts his hands on his hips and he goes, I don't have the necessary magic to be able to mess with this thing. Not here. Not leagues from here. Why hell?
Why hell?
Yes. I got caught up in my thoughts, and I completely forgot all about your worries. You said hell?
Oh, I'll pull up the scroll as well. The prophecy recently revealed the next chapter in the scroll, and the stanzas seem to point us in that direction. And I'll show him like the like a copy of the chapter that we
Sure.
transcribed down.
He takes it, looks at it.
When we were ruminating on this new passage, the second verse seemed to point to its description seems to point us towards hell, a place where the purpose, the Song of Zion was twisted in the way that this new creation, or the hell was created, that these people certainly seem to be lost and damned, and they also, it would make sense that they may have a part of creation, as they were, their realm was created by the gods, or created by angels, with the sanctioning of the gods.
Yes, I know the story. You're talking about this one. Watch your head, Gorgon, and Melrig, suddenly a book flies past your head and flies over into Leviticus' hand. He snaps it down on the table. This
Who's
one.
Gorgon?
Yeah, I'm familiar
What'd
with the
you say?
tale.
What'd you say
Oh,
Gorgon
right.
for?
No, sorry, I was thinking of someone else. You remind me of a friend of mine. It's not important. This tale speaks of hell kind of in a similar fashion. It's... I mean, look, reference to chains and fire, it's
I was trying to think
similar.
of someplace on Naphis, and I couldn't think of anywhere that I had heard of. But Samara
No,
brought up
no.
hell. Sounds like the realm of torment that I'd learned in the north.
Yes.
It's one and the
Yeah,
same.
take it to your friends in the church, and I'm sure they'd agree with you. You can take that book with you. I don't read it. Use it as your example to them or something. They don't have a copy themselves. I doubt they don't have a lot of money, them. I...
To you,
Yeah.
as the kingdom's mage, do you believe we're on the right path in thinking this is hell?
If I take a guess, probably. You're talking... If you're gonna go to such a place... First of all, this has never been done before.
Can you do it?
At least not... Is the thickness of his skull match his height? He looks at Samara. I just told you no one's ever done it before.
No
Look,
one
you're
has
talking about plane traveling. I can do plane traveling. That's not difficult. But what you're talking about is traveling into a place that nobody is even sure actually exists. What if it doesn't exist? Where do you think you'll end up? What if something goes wrong? What if we're not supposed to do it? There's just not enough study around something like this.
Leviticus, look around you. Point at the prophecy. Prophecy leads us to the place called hell. And it is real. Then it is real. It exists. And we will find a way.
If you know of any other places where the damned and lost are screaming, love the suggestion.
The same exact place that this text is written in, he points at the scroll. You'll never find a more sorry lot.
Where do demons come from? If hell's not confirmed, do we know where the demons come from then?
Demons. What's a demon?
You can sometimes wizards or mages of great repute, do they not have the power to summon demons?
We most certainly can summon devils. Clerics, there are legends of those who sit up in the Order of Dawn. I never saw them myself. Not during my visit. Supposedly some of them, maybe even Neil. He could talk to an angel if he have one come down right next to him. There are otherworldly creatures, but I've never heard of a demon. And now we cut to a kind of a disclaimer. There are no demons in Athos. Nobody knows what that is, because they don't technically exist.
My bad.
So it's just devils.
You're good. Devils, angels, yeah, you have law and order. But what law, what order, who knows?
Yeah.
So, where do these devils come from?
Well, they will tell you hell. Our stories tell us hell. But the first thing to know about these beings is they will say anything to get you to believe that they are what you think they are. And that way, they can begin a bargain. And when one bargains with the devil, most of the time, the only thing they want is you. Or a loved one. A soul. It is...
What's about the soul?
It's divine currency.
In the story, it was the gods who locked up the devils in hell.
Mm-hmm.
Mayhaps we inquire with the gods then about hell.
Forsooth.
They're giving us a key.
Indubitably.
Okay. Well, if you have to speak with your clerical friends, they've been summoned here. So, they should arrive after your meeting with King Robert.
What is... I have a couple questions.
Yes.
How does
Sorry.
planar travel work? Say hell is real, and we're able to find a way for you to get us there. How would we get back?
Well, in order to answer your question, I have to ask you a question. What exactly, when you joined your order in Mistcliff, and yes, I do know about that. What Theseus score did you get? When it came to your intelligence aptitude?
Theseus gave me a 12.
I could try to explain planar travel to you until I'm blue in the face. You would not understand. I do not say this as an insult. I say this because we have little time.
Not.
There is one other wizard that I know of that can travel the plains.
Mm.
He's insufferable.
Mm.
What do you mean?
He's rude.
Hmm.
But he is an expert.
Is it this Gorgon person you mentioned?
Heavens no. Gorgon is a friend of mine, a dwarf like yourself. He rules a small territory, the west, across the sea.
Hmm.
Sorry, it's just you all have beards, and I don't want to say you look the same, but because you certainly don't. You have a more lighter complexion to you. Skin is fairer. You seem less well fed. Gorgon's a little more plump.
Well,
He eats very well and fights even better.
I expect nothing less from a dwarf. You said he rules a kingdom
A small territory.
above ground?
It is uncommon, I understand, but perhaps someday, if you get the chance to meet him, you can ask him yourself. He rules a territory called Forge Keep. It's in the Oak Slope Mountains. If you ever find yourself in Elithria, head south.
Maybe after everything's done. And who knows, maybe one of these chapters will lead us that way.
Perhaps. But if you're looking to travel the plains, unfortunately, it will lead you away from here.
Where will it lead us to?
You'll have to go south. Far south. Very far south. You'll have to go to one of the oldest, if not the oldest city on Naphis. Called Elna.
Well, no, I've never heard of such a place. How far south are we speaking?
Oh, my friend. This will be an alien world to you by the time you arrive.
How?
It is a place of rolling deserts, small oases. But Kal Elna itself rests in a very rich and fertile delta, ruled by an ancient king. But the king is not who you desire. In his employment, and off his employment, depending on what mood he's in, is a wizard. His name is Cloud. He's a Sphinxari. And they can be temperamental.
What is a Sphinxar?
Before man moved in to the Carthunian deserts, there once existed a group of people, nomads, that traveled the deserts. They would move from place to place where water was present. It's their entire world. But landed settlements and water collection made it difficult. The Sphinxari are different by far. They're a feline race. But with humanoid features, arms, legs, fingers, toes. And this Sphinxari has an intellect unmatched. Don't tell him that, though.
At first of hearing this, it sounds like a form of curse that I've seen many in the north. It's a plague to us. Lycanthropy. But
What?
they are.
No.
But they're a people, not a curse.
No, they're not cursed. No.
Hmm.
They're just different.
It's interesting. Don't have this in the north.
Well, they don't have you down there. And your skin
Fair.
is going to fry under that sun. All of you with such fair northern complexions.
Hmm. I'll have to keep our cloaks on then. Have plenty of water.
Yes. That will be crucial. Now, as for this, he points down to the shard.
Right.
I wouldn't know what to do with this. Not in the time I have. The kinds of studies I would want to do on this would take far too long. We just have to put our faith in the gods, I suppose, and hope that your journey goes well. I myself can take you south quite a ways, but not the whole journey. I have a means of getting around.
That would be appreciated.
If I were you, depending on the hasteness of your design, I wouldn't be too eager to meet this fellow. Get the info you need, and leave. Unless he is your only option, then do what you must. If you'd
Is he really
rather
that
me
bad?
give it, well, he's. I don't like meeting with him often. I keep our visits brief.
Perhaps it'll be different in the state of the world if things are happening down there as they are happening here. If we have a solution.
Perhaps. I've never caught him in a good mood before. When I first met him, I was surprised, to say the least. His front door had blown off its hinges.
Excuse me.
Well, it happens all the time if you're a wizard. It surprised me just because of the sheer moment of it, but I often expect some kind of accident behind it. But no. This feline stumbles out in a rage. He blew the door off himself.
You must have many
He's
tokens to be
unhinged.
able to replace a door.
I cannot speak of his wealth, but he does live lavishly.
Is there anything that sets him off? And on
Don't
this
correct
side.
him. Do not finish his sentences. If he's thinking, let him think. And if he tells you to get out, or to be quiet, do that. But if he's rude, well, that's your decision to make. He kind of shakes his head and his eyes get kind of wide.
Well, seems if there's anyone that's going to know how to get there, it's going to be him, so we'll have to suffer more. But it's what we're here for.
Yes. I think we all have a part to play.
Yes. As far as the rains, there are people. I don't know if there are any down here, but there are people of the wilds. People that seem to have a deeper connection to nature. Perhaps seek them out if there are any living in the woods and the hills and mountains.
Yes.
There are some that, well, we have them too. The barbarians, people, bandits, wild people live out there. They're not all bad, but a lot of them are.
No, I agree.
Hmm.
I know several of the tribes that live in the hills out east. They brave those dangerous lands. But it's because they'd rather live free.
Yes.
And there is a beauty in that. No, I don't know where they're at right now. They are nomadic, they move. I have been searching for them though. If anyone can tell us anything, it may be them. They are attuned with the land.
Hopefully they will be able to tell us something. But if not, perhaps the way to end the rains would be for us to continue along our path.
I hope so. There's a knock at the door. And Leviticus gets up from his chair and he crosses the and opens it. And it's a man in uniform. He says, pardon me, my lord. The king is calling for you. Leviticus says, I told them 100 times not to send the greens up here anymore. You're new, aren't you? I don't mix bats and toads together up here, all right? I'm not a witch. I'm not going to curse you. All right? I work for the king. You understand? He nods. We'll be down in a little bit. Please, don't come up here anymore. Do yourself a favor, okay? Closes the door. The gods, they think it's funny. They think it's hilarious.
Listen, the new people up here, because they're scared of you.
Yes. All the new gods are. You get used to it. Come. We have to go. He puts his hood up and covers his ears, and you all will file out of the room. Oh, and you all take your possessions, right? The scroll, the shard, like all of that's picked
Just
up.
leave that there.
Yeah, just leave it there. You all go back down the stairs and file back into the meeting room. Everyone is actually still just getting settled in, so there's kind of silent. King's cupbearer comes forward, some wine and table for him. Like it's a weird and awkward silence as the king like gets comfortable before anything goes forward. And it takes an uncomfortably long time, like probably 5 minutes, as different things are brought out to small snack and other stuff. And till finally he gestures with his hands. What have we learned?
We've learned that We will confer with the clergy on matters to get confirmation, but we believe we know our location we need to go to continue. With the rains, your mage Leviticus is looking for tribesmen, people of the wilds, people that are attuned to nature. Consult with them.
He turns to Leviticus and holds a hand up. I thought I instructed you to put this matter to bed. Leviticus steps forward, his head hung low. Forgive me, my lord. I still thought it prudent to seek out the tribes that understand nature and the land, and the king lifts his voice and he says, I gave you a direct order to find a way to stop the rains, not speak to wildlings. You will put it to bed.
King Robert, may I tell you of some of the people I know of in the north?
Of course, my friend. Please, beguile me with your tales of northerners.
It is a simple story. There's grandeur to the story, and as we all know, stories are sometimes flamed up a bit, but in my own personal experiences and the tales that have been passed down by my family and different families of warriors, there have been experiences that they have encountered. People who, in a similar fashion, live out in hills and trees and mountains, who are so deeply connected with nature that they even have control over it. I'm not speaking of growing grass taller. I speak of speaking, these people speaking to the winds and to the rains, and shifting directions, increasing or decreasing, calling down the power of the skies.
What you speak of is magic.
A different kind. Not through books, not through blood, not through sacrifice, but connection.
Perhaps I see why Leviticus took such an interest in this. However, I must know the origins of magic before I know what decision to make. Tell me, is this divine magic?
It would seem so. Where they have control over the forces of destruction, there's also life in it. Healing. Restoration.
He looks up at you from under his brow as he's sipping on his wine. I see. So, if this magic is divine, then it would be an act through the gods. Then, who was I to know the will of the gods? Of course, it would take the prophetic heroes to explain it to me in a proper fashion. Then, of course, Leviticus can continue his search for these wildlings that possess this divine gift. If that is, of course, what it is, who am I to stand in front of the will of the gods, as pious as I am?
We are dealing with the end of the world, King Robert.
I don't think it's quite that bad. It is bad, right? The rain has bringing crops to fail, but I do not quite think it is the end of the world. Trade will resume.
My
We
king,
just have to find a way.
king, if we fail, everyone does.
They've already taken the animals, and now the rain's causing the crops to fail.
Hold close to the gods. It will get more difficult.
Oh, look, in this kingdom, we have manpower, strength. We have wealth. If we maybe simply get a hold of enough money and put it in your hands, maybe you can find a way to use it, a divine way to use it, where the rains will stop. Right?
We had told them
Yes?
about. We did tell him earlier about the. We told him the whole Pandessia, everything, right?
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gone.
Right.
Yeah.
You remember the creature, the entity that we spoke of in Pandessia?
Yes. Yes, I do.
A
course.
piece of the void. A singular piece. There's more of it. It's coming to claim Mathis.
He begins to kind of pick at the edge of his chair,
That entire
his
area.
fingertips.
Pandessia. There's more of it somewhere. We need to find it. If we don't, it will continue to come into reality. We'll take everything.
He turns to Leviticus. You my court mage? Is it true? Speak up. Leviticus steps up and he says, Yes, Your Grace. It is. These people, these heroes are foretold in prophecy. They carry a scroll. I saw it with my own eyes. I cannot read it, but I trust their judgment and their words. They also, you can see he hesitates for a second, have a journey to do. A long one. I seek to expedite it. With your permission, I will send them halfway across the world. Away from here. Where they will try to stop the rain. There. Why? Why couldn't you just say that? There. Just like that. All right. That's progress. Good. Where are they going? The deserts of Carthus, my king. Wow, that's a long way. Okay. Well, the treasury is at your disposal, like I said. We can throw a little bit of money at this to make it go away. So, what? We're talking 10,000? 20? Right? That'll be enough. See to it. I have a headache. More wine. Bring me more wine.
King, one thing that we could request that might be difficult for us to
Yes.
acquire without you.
Yes.
Food for our crew on our ships.
Food. Food is becoming scarce.
It is.
This is worth more than silver and gold. How much food are we talking?
We have 25 men on the one ship. Don't know how much we have on Serpent's Wake.
Well, hey, he points to his man who's a scribe. Dang it. What are they called again? The people who record. Stenographers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
stenographer for the court. He points to the stenographer, and the stenographer looks up. And he says, see to it. Make sure it happens. Write it in. Record it. They have enough men. Write the names of the ships. Get them in dry dock. We don't want them in the harbor. Things are dangerous out there. Don't tell them that. Just let them know their ship is being taken care of. Can't let word spread that we have enough dry docks to house a few more ships. You never know who's coming through. If House Thasmore wants their ships guarded, they're gonna need the docks. So just the two. You only have two?
Yes.
Only the two.
The two.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is a large, very large.
Very large. How large are we talking?
Three tiers.
The three-tiered one.
Three
from,
tiers.
from Thessalonia.
That's here. That's the one in the harbor. That's
Yes.
the big one. Right. Okay. No, I'm remembering. You can see the king looks famished. He's sweaty.
Mm.
And he says, "Okay. All right. We can. I'll bring my engineers to bear. We'll raise the roof. Or lower the mast. Whichever we have to do. It'll be done. I'll pay them to do double shifts. That'll be enough. And Leviticus, you'll lend your abilities to mold, craft things, to clear all of that up. Make that possible. I don't want to be informed until it's finished, you understand? Leviticus nods. What else before we're finished? He waves on with a lazy hand.
That was the primary concern that I thought of.
Then consider yourselves friends of the crown. If you find yourself within my kingdom again, you'll be hosted to the highest degree and fed lavishly, as you will be tonight, you and the crews of your ships. Bring them ashore, and their boats. I tire greatly. My advisors will handle the rest if you have any questions. Help me up. You can see a couple of aides come forward, some of his guard, and they help the king up. And without another word, he will retire.
He seems unwell.
But I feel being told that the world is ending isn't really a reassuring
No.
thing, especially for someone who can normally throw money or people at a problem. It goes away.
I believe he will, in time, come to see that the gods are the only answer.
Then you do not know my king. Leviticus joined your group. He is a stubborn man. He does care for his people, but look around you. If you look around his court, there are very few tapestries of the gods. It's not to say they're absent. There are a few, but they're well cleaned. Everything in here is well cleaned. But these tapestries are faded in color. They're a little. The newest tapestries, the ones that you can see are cleanly woven, are of King Robert, his sons, his daughter, and a lot about his accomplishments.
Hmm.
And I'm telling you that all of these things that are happening, it's only the beginning, as I said.
Well, yeah.
When they start to get worse, and these achievements come to nothing, he'll have nothing else to look to but to the ones who made him. As will everyone.
So maybe just a recommendation. Have him get me the tapestry of the gods. Have him start praying.
I will let the clergy know here in the castle to step it up a bit.
Good.
The king has, of course, extended you all to stay here. I would love to take the opportunity to show you to your quarters where you'll stay. Believe me, quite lavish. He takes you all to your own private quarters, high up in the castle, where there are minimal workers. The lower parts of the castle are bustling. This is where government is. There are lots of different officials, advisors, different people that run different parts, that monitor different parts of the kingdom, all in these lower floors. But in the upper part, this is where the royals and guests are. Now, as you guys ascend the stairs, he says, "It will feel quite empty up here, fortunately. Both of the princes are gone. Or, no, the prince is gone. He is currently on campaign. Campaign, he says with quotes. And the High Admiral, the king's cousin, is actually out at sea." And he kind of gives you guys a grim look. No word yet. Up here, though, however, is the king's daughter, who does travel around the upper floors with a high retinue of guard. If I was you, I would avoid her. Unless she approaches you. Then mind your manners, and she is always right.
Understood.
That's it.
So, you guys are shown to lavish quarters, separate quarters. Beautiful desks. Your own food preparation area with dry goods and other things readily available in cabinets and cupboards. Salts, meats. If you want to make your own food, you can. King Robert is, however, true to his word, despite his what seemed to be a failing health or something. He has the ships. Some of the best engineers from the castle are sent out to the ships, and they are tugged in. They're rowed in with other ships. And it's precarious at first until the guard get involved and the navy get involved, and they force all of these other boats off to the side. Sadly, there will be news that comes to you that some of these boats later on in the evening would have collisions.
Mm.
It would be a while before they're able to spread out when the masts are cut down. And the boats go through a rigorous process of being put into dry docks, which means water is drained from the lower sections for ballast purposes, and the unclean, like barnacles and all that sharp stuff, is shaven off. It's a long process, and it's all done in the rain, so it will take days. Many of the boats in the harbor will make the decision to now leave and brave the Argarian instead of staying.
Go feed the serpent.
Yep.
Feed the serpent.
We're going to at some point too, but it's okay.
Yes, but we have to do the Leviticus traveling first.
Yes.
The Leviticus travel package.
The crew and its captains are not put up on the high floors where you guys are. They're a floor below you. They're in an area where some of the in-castle service providers live. So
That's nice that they're still up here, though.
yes.
Yeah,
And
there's in the castle.
yep, they're given fresh clothes. I mean, the works. They don't have nice clothes like you guys, but I mean, you basically look like royalty. It's here where we will end tonight's session with only 15 minutes left on the clock. However, unless there's any discussion that the party wants to have now with one another in-game before we close it out, I'm more than willing to go that extra 50. You guys would be sitting in basically a nice sitting room with a fire going in front of you and a stable fireplace. A nice big one. Comfortable chairs, all made of finest silks and animal skins, furs. This is like the upper echelon of society to get higher.
We're going to travel to another desert. But this time with heat and wind.
Yes, I feel this will be an actual desert compared to what we were in. I feel our biggest issue is, as Leviticus said, the sun and our fairer skin probably going to mix together. And me and my armor would.
Now that will roast you alive.
Perhaps there will be places near this desert where we could find out ways to desertify our armor.
Perhaps use just chain armor. It's not so burdensome.
Yes, it'll. I feel the heat, and potentially the lack of water are going to be an issue.
Well, I can empty many things from the bag here and we can fill it with little barrels of water. How many skins of water?
That would probably be our best bet. I'm just curious how far Leviticus can get us, and then where he can get us. Depending on where the stopping point is, we'll then have to find a way to get the rest of the way there.
Yeah, compass. Should get a compass. Not have the compass.
I have a silver compass.
Oh, you have a compass. That's how we've gotten places.
Yes.